fine. Next up is a biak.
Yeah, it's supposed to be getting a fair amount of that.
Ah, yes, I forgot. There's a... I guess I can wait to talk about that when there's actually people in chat, but there's an automatic, like, Discord integration thing for my stream. From, as of a few days ago until, December 2nd. Hey, December, like the character from Deltarune. Holy shit, they referenced Deltarune in the calendar.
That's maybe the best part of the VOD right here.
Yeah, of course. And I'm me, so I will include this part.
Well, you can't just lose the content.
Yeah. Missed the part where I went, next up is a fight, next up is a fight, next up is a biak. And then the second time I did it just there.
Yeah.
Where is everyone? I am entitled to my viewers.
Yeah.
Give me ad revenue, now! I'm joking.
American things that sent my Japanese students into a coma. Skull emoji.
Is it that ginger lady?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I think I've seen that video recommended.
Meanwhile, I do not.
Hey, Joseph. Okay, hi, folks. Apparently, for the next few streams, if you what's the details of it? I already forgot.
You can win a soldier.
Yeah, if you get a Twitch sub, that I believe that includes yes, a new recurring or gift subscription for somebody else or for yourself or whatever. While I'm live and streaming within any category, you can get yourself 3 bonus months of Discord Nitro. That's right. I have sold out. I didn't really have a choice in the matter. It was just kind of automatically applied to my stream. But there you go. If you want some bonus Nitro, so you can use your fucking anime girl reaction emotes in other servers for a little bit longer at no extra cost. If you're gonna maybe thinking of buying a sub anyway, it's I guess if you're gonna do both anyway, it's a good deal. Why the hell is that lovely photo thing so fucking small? Hang on. It's not supposed to be that small, is it? What is it? It's edit transform. Oh yeah, it's like 20 pixels. What the fuck? It's supposed to be 64. Oh, is that because of... Hang on, let me check something over here quickly. Edit transform... No, it's nothing to do with that. The local ruffian was Josh referring to himself. Nah.
What way am I a local?
Between local ruffian, boring straight A student, and old man, he's old man.
Unfortunately, this is true.
And I'm the boring straight A student.
Oreo?
Well, I don't think I was boring. But, I mean, I did get A or A star in every subject in secondary school. And then in college, not university, college, I got 2 A's and a B. You couldn't get higher than A, so...
Disgusting. I'm the guy who, I never understood why, like, the default character in a cartoon show is always, like, somebody who's constantly failing tests and, like, barely managing to stay afloat. And it's like, oh, they're the relatable one, because this is how most people are. It's like,
yeah, that is a little bit strange if you think about it.
Because my thing is, like, I didn't try very hard, and I got B's. If I had tried harder, I would have gotten straight A's.
Sorry, I know you meant the grade B, but I'm just so used to you saying non sequiturs. You were like, I didn't try very hard, and I got B's. I just received piles and piles of honey-making insects in my report card.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
You got that I was the straight A student. Is that a joke about how I named myself a name beginning with A? Because that has nothing to do with it. I also, for the record, I also didn't try. I just had a natural kind of gift for academia, at least up to a point. I did have to start struggling in university, but yeah.
Like, the difference between an A and a B is not very big. Like, I also feel like it's disingenuous to say that I'd never tried, because I did. I would study for stuff if it was material that I thought that I didn't know. But I'm not the type of person who's like, well, I'm pretty sure that I know everything I need for this test, but I want to be 100% sure that I get an A plus on this, so I'm going to put in, like 50 hours of stuff. Like, fuck that. If I know the material, I'm good. And it's like, I did most of my homework. I would sometimes choose to just not do an entire assignment because I either didn't have time for it or it was shitty. And that was basically it.
Fair. I mean, I've mentioned this. We could talk about school stuff all day. Homework doesn't factor into your grade here. There is coursework, which you can do outside of class, but some of it was often done in class, and that does factor into your grade, but that's different. But anyway. Yes, hi everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm going to be continuing Deltarune today. I'll be doing chapter 4, but I do have some housekeeping.
I'm assuming the answer was no, but did you mean to have Bet and Brouhaha running?
No, I didn't check that. Fuck. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. If this took longer than 30 seconds, I would put in my new fancy schmancy BRB screen that I spent a total of 10 minutes on. Probably not even that. Where is it? I really need to like figure out a way to stop that from happening because it's compromising. Okay. So yes, housekeeping. First of all, first thing I want to show is actually on this screen. I mentioned last time that there was something I couldn't show you because I'd already beaten the chapter, and the thing on the right was supposed to be Tenna's mouth by default, and then it changes when you beat the chapter. It changes to the Knight's Visor, and that's kind of related to the fact that the name of the chapter is itself a double entendre, both late night as in late night TV, when it takes place, but also because late into the chapter, the Knight shows up. And that would maybe be a bit of a stretch, except I think the icon changing is also supposed to reinforce that, so fun. Secondly, I just have like random crap to show from... I've just like got a bunch of tabs open here. First of all, and it's just occurred to me that I am going to be hearing this... Let me mute Deltarune for a second here. If I switch to browser, and apologies, Josh, you're not going to be able to. I can change the browser briefly while I do this.
I just kind of tire it's bears.
Oh my god. So the T rank room. I meant to show this, never got around to it, because went for 8 hours last time. So T is just for getting like, you basically do like just shy of perfect, if not outright perfect. You just kind of keep going, and it's this shit.
Oh, good.
This is actually the second version of this room. If you if you beat the first board with a T rank, you get this. TV pose, literally, posing to a T. Have you ever seen such a pose? This victory pose is also rumored to be Tenna's default pose, only made when comfortable healthy.
Comfortable healthy.
That it's his default indicates he's always winning, the little king of his story, a true sparker. This pose's glory has some believing it may soon become a phenomenon. Like everything, Tenna, it's sure it will stay relevant and amusing for ages to come. And then, of course, literally, have you ever seen such a... This text is it says right here, but this text is a reference to this fucking Japanese edutainment game for teaching English called Roly Poly's Nanokorobi Yaoki. The Revenge of Z, literally, the Revenge of Z. Z is the last letter in the alphabet. In the comic books, it's often used to show a character is sleeping. Why? I don't know. Tenna is also inspired by several characters, which this basically uses as an opportunity to hint at. The WarioWare connection, I'm not really seeing how this room hints to, unless, like, something on the TVs is... I'm not too familiar with WarioWare, unfortunately.
I mean, he kind of like in his battles, he shifts between like little microgames.
Yeah, I know, but I meant, like, it says that this room, like, confirms it. You'll see what I mean, because the text confirms something else. It says here, he's the little king of his story. There is a video game that I actually own called Little King Story. It's a kind of a Pikmin-like, where you play as this little king guy, and you go around and you recruit different townspeople to be your army, and you go and fight other kings and their kingdoms, and it's very,
Not
very
to be
weird.
confused. Not to be confused with Hotel Transylvania 3.
Yes, which is also a Pikmin, like, and is apparently pretty good. Little King Story, I think is pretty well liked by the people that have played it. It's quite obscure. It's really fucking hard. I might just suck, but I heard other people say it's really hard as well, and I really struggled, so it's something I'd be interested in seeing you potentially try sometime, Josh. Maybe once we live together, because I have the game, you can just try it on... I guess it'll have to be on my Wii U, because... region locking, yay. But anyway,
it's surprisingly easy to region break your cake.
The reason that he's inspired by that is that one of the kings, and like I said, this game is weird, so they're not just like normal human characters. But one of the kings is this guy, King TV Dinner. I'm gonna mute this. Yeah, guy with a TV head, and he like, whoops. Flashing between these different channels and shit. This is just like his intro cutscene. And then, and then it has this, game screen that is very Deltarune Chapter 3-esque. Or I guess vice versa. Kind of evoking those old,
I'm being a good player.
The track that plays in this room is King of Roly Poly, which is a reference to that game I mentioned. And then the other part of this, A True Sparker. There's apparently this webcomic or something. I know nothing about this. I'm just literally just WikiTuber reading off the fucking wiki. But this guy, Bob Sparker, is a game show host. I flicked through this. This guy is very talented.
Oh my god.
And here he is being sad about something. Yeah.
Maybe the fact that his nose is too goddamn big.
Next up is a fight. We got.
So you're not gonna point out the always winning.
What in this?
Yeah.
Oh, Wario always wins or something.
You're trying to get me to do it, aren't you? Yeah.
But is that? I thought that was from that. Is that a thing that Wario actually says?
Well, in Mario Kart 64, whenever you win a race, he goes, "I'm a Wario. I'm not gonna win."
I see.
And
but
I'm assuming that's where Penny got that from.
Maybe. Not to be confused with the Penny from WarioWare, but anyway. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, so that's the T rank room. That's literally all you get, so it's really not worth going for. Then we have I want to show this. At the beginning of the Knight's Battle theme, Black Knife.
You may notice Powerpuff Girls.
It sounds really similar to this song from Undertale, Burn in Despair. Do you remember where this plays, Josh?
This is partway through the Azrael fight, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is where, like, you're kind of...
you're stuck, and...
You're stuck, and he's taunting you.
Is this when you have to free the other characters, or...?
I think so. It's either during that, or before, or just after. It's around that point. So, it seems intentional, right? Let me switch back to before you get save power.
Mario! As through the gears!
Sorry, I like what is that Tumblr sexy man doing without a hat? True. Yeah, so I guess I'll just start chapter 4 here while I yap about more stuff to do with... What's that bit at the end of the song Sonsalock is highlighting? I have no idea, honestly. I can go have a quick peek while this is loading. It just says non-music. Yeah, it's just dead silent during that part. That's why it's blocking it. Oop. Game is muted again for some reason. I did not do that. Let me change the screen share over. So unfortunately there's a bit here as well that you also can't see because I've already been in the chapter, but it used to be that when you would start chapter 4, I don't know what this second file is, I think I was just replaying. Shit, I don't remember which one I did. I don't want it to start in file slot 2 though. I guess I can just save over slot 3. I've been on Theory Radio Brain Rot since last stream, I'm ready. All the YouTube videos, chapter 3 and 4 songs have 5 seconds of dead air at the end. Huh. Anyway. So... Yeah, I kind of alluded to some of this stuff last time, but I was really tired, so I didn't really get into it. I don't want to say it's generally accepted, but by far the most popular theory in the fandom is the Knight is Death. Or at least some facet of Death. A Darkner made from her, her soul, her body without her soul, something like that. The thing has antlers. It has a connection to Azrael, so there are a few people holding out for Azrael Knight, but it seems kind of unlikely that... the main argument against it is just people are like, I don't think Toby would go... The villain turns out to be Azrael in both games. But Azrael does have a connection to Des, right? He's the older sibling of Chris, in the same way that Des is the older sibling of Noelle. They're presumably of a similar age. They have other sort of history together. What's this? This is the thing that lets you skip. Right. It's TV. Its antenna was broken, but it's been taped up. Yeah, the Burn and Despair thing is a connection. It just fits. There's like so much more evidence I could go into it being more definitive. I'm kind of assuming at least perhaps a little bit of a base knowledge of like some of the more widely known theory things. I think probably if you've seen anything from the fan base since chapters 3 and 4, probably Des being the Knight is like the main one. It's like it's basically taken as fact at this point in many circles. So I'm gonna kind of move past that. Also, yes, Susie's sprites here are very good, including yeah. So yeah, we're gonna go try to find out about the shelter. And I remember when I first started the chapter, I was really excited because I'm like, oh shit, we're actually like investigating the shelter and stuff. And then it kind of trails away from that. There is cool and interesting stuff in this chapter to do with the lore and the story, and there's even some fun gameplay. But generally, I like chapter 3 better. But I'm still gonna like this. What should I say?
I just like she looked very nice.
Yeah. I enjoy the humor of just incorrect grammar and spelling and punctuation.
Yeah, which was the chapter that doubles down on putting apostrophes in places that don't belong? Did we already pass that?
It might have been 2, I don't remember. Why'd you Photoshop Ralsei to be? So like, you know, when chapter 1 came out, people were like, oh, Ralsei looks exactly like Azrael, but apparently there's some differences. We haven't seen Azrael in this game. Maybe it's just that he's taller. Some people also predict he might be, you know, built like Asgore is in this game. We haven't seen him. It's very possible it's a different universe. Good dialogue. God, too many things to show. Something interesting briefly. If I go to stats, my weapon is listed as Black Shard. If I had a different weapon equipped, it would convert it to what it actually is in real life. So, like, for example, the Mecha Saber is actually a mechanical pencil, and it will tell you that. The Black Shard is the only thing that is the same between the Light World and Dark World, which indicates that it's some kind of strange, where is my egg? I really hope I have the egg. Oh well. Let's see. Ah yes, so here's another thing. Toby didn't want to put save points in the Light World, but was basically convinced to because of how many branching story things there are to do in Chapter 4. What egg? I can't tell if you're doing a bit or if you actually don't know, but every chapter has an egg in it, and I did get the one in Chapter 3. I'm hoping that it's there and just not showing. Okay, I'm actually going to save over this one. Here we go. $5 in your brother's drawer. I will not take it. I don't think there's really any special dialogue for not doing it other than maybe not having the money for something you can spend later. So here's another interesting thing, sorry, there's too many things to point out. In the corner, that cat thing from Castletown. The shop, the cat, the Stitch thing, whatever. That's Shawn? What is Shawn doing on the computer? Presumably a drawing? Maybe a photo? Did Shawn have a special connection to Chris or Azrael before the game? Great. And then over here you can clean this up. Do you need $5 for Dynascene? Yeah, but if you don't have it, I think that might be different dialogue. I'll come back to that. Unless I can't, I don't remember. You know what? I'm sure it's not that important. Let me just go get it. I want the Dynascene. Oops. Oh no, it's the problem. Trapped in an endless loop. So, there's some interesting stuff here at the church as well. I guess I can probably wait until I'm in like a battle or something to talk about more Chapter 3 stuff, because yeah, it's just gonna be more story. Ba-ba-ba.
What did she say?
What about the fountain?
Free milk.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't see the dialogue, but there's the whole, like, running joke about, like, the milk that, Alphys keeps putting in the alley that she thinks is for a cat, and it's just been Susie going and drinking it. Pete and Repeat were on a boat. So copies of Lord of the Hammer, that's, the book that was written by Gerson. Here we go, yeah. Altar full of hope candles. Hell yeah, fire extinguisher. You have the feeling Suze was saying stupid about it. They should go on these that shoots whipped cream. Can't go into there. That looks important. It is. So you have the option of sleeping through this if you want. It doesn't really... God, the amount of times I reset to see all the different branches here, it doesn't really get you anything all that interesting.
Fatal World Religion in my game.
Yeah, I was thinking of naming the stream that, or possibly the next one.
But what could it mean that it's the same tune as the, other theme from the Dark World?
Not sure.
Whose name I don't know.
Don't forget.
Well, apparently I forgot it.
Wave lights next time. God, okay, so... None of this is important, but I've got to show it. Here we go. So she's just gonna yap for a long-ass time.
Oh, God.
Susie's like asking if we brought anything to do. You can either pay attention, which I think you just fall asleep if that happens. If you look in the pocket, if you look in your pocket, Susie starts listing stuff based on what's in your inventory.
Oh, and she just stole a revivement, didn't she?
Maybe. I don't remember. We're gonna be able to farm them and get many more, so it's not too big a deal from now on. So if you don't have anything in your inventory, I believe she pulls out a unique item. She's like, oh, you got nothing on you, and then she like fishes around in her coat or something, like Azrael's jacket, and finds like a really old piece of candy or something. I don't remember. I need to double check this. Let me see. Items in Deltarune. Here we go. Is it? Where is it?
So, like, they nailed him to the crossies, and he totally suffered for 3 days. Like, totally bogus.
Ancient Sweet, here we go. A chocolatey cone etched with arcane glyphs. Only Chris can eat it. Plus 400 HP. And if you force someone else to eat it, it's 40 HP. It's a consumable that can be attained during Chapter 4. Oh, sorry, okay. So other people can eat it, it's just that only Chris gets the full effect. A default Chapter 4 save automatically fulfills all these requirements. So you can get it that way if you just start fresh from Chapter 4, but the criteria includes, in Chapter 1, you need to not pick any dark candy from the 2 dark candy trees in the field. If you did pick it, then Chris and Susie will put stickers on each other. In Chapter 2, if Chris did not collect certain items found in Cyber City trash cans, the first being a dark candy located in Trash Zone, the second being a CD bagel near the pop-up in the Trash Street to Car Ride section, and the following items cannot be in Chris's inventory or storage: dark candy, CD bagel, revivement, revived dust, dark burger, DD burger, tension bit, tension gem, or tension max. Lots of those are very useful items that you want, so yeah, not really a good idea. You're only really going to get this, most likely, in a run that starts from Chapter 4. Other than that, it's nothing special, it's just, yeah. This is just further confirmation that the items in the Dark World are just like, more real objects. Unclear why some of them turn into items and others turn into darkness, but oh well. Put a sticker in a bad place. I'll put it in a good place. Something perception. Right, yeah, it's dependent on the associations that characters have, at least somewhat, but it's unclear why, I don't know. It's unclear to me, at least, why, like, a sticker doesn't get to be a darkener and instead turns into, like, a candy. Huh. Honkshoe. I know you hate Honkshoe, don't you? Well, these 2 sweet cups of juice. And best sprite in the game.
God.
At the risk of invoking the W word, I genuinely really adore Chris and Susie's friendship chapter 4. It's good, yeah. I really like how it's developed since chapter 1. What does that girl think she knows? Shyly running a cup of juice through her gills. How do you do that shyly? Oh no. I like burgly. Sorry, what? The other can't.
God.
Thank you, sports.
The hell is with this horrible capitalization?
Don't know if this means anything besides the obvious, but Rudu's the only one who didn't stand with him. He is sick, to be fair, but yeah, I haven't heard that pointed out actually, so good shout. We gotta. It's required. So he's got a bit of an arc there. Being established. That's what typically comes here at night. Praise for Chris, Azrael, Toriel, Rudy, and for his flowers. And Toriel apparently prays for Azrael. So we ask about the shelter and he's like, what's going on, you okay? About the shelter. Bad? Need to pay Bart Simpson's VA to say, bangin' sermon, my man. Yeah. Jockington's one brain cells of football. I don't think I've done a single Widow thing other than that and found out after the fact. Bangin' sermon doesn't have anything to do with Widow. Be nice to your mother. Yo, she talks about a choir.
That has an awesome spelling of that.
Make your mother proud. 25% red and 70% yellow. I actually just did that by accident the first time. I went over, I'm like, oh, I can get some juice. Let me do, yeah, I'll do 25% red, 75 yellow. And then somehow that, that was just the right one.
Wouldn't be any fucking red left.
Right. All of these have different names, so I may as well show them. Oh, here we go. Mystic Nectar. It's empty drink. Return the drink to the cycle of Susie. Alright, let's do... all red.
Oh, this is gonna take so long.
Fuck. lot of power. Let's do 50-50.
This has
Try this, it's orange juice. Does the wiki have a list of these for convenience? I'm already almost there.
This has succeeded at making me want juice.
Sunset Requiem. And then finally. Whoa, nice juice combo. It looks cool. What does it call it? Oh, okay. This doesn't count different orders of adding those permutations. Yeah, that'd be a bit ridiculous. Let's be nice to her. So people have pointed out that if you mix, I believe, if you mix 25% red and 75% yellow in like a, you know, paint program, it's pretty much the exact color of her scales. Or skin or whatever. I don't know what she has. Shelter. Would you want to go there? Put hay inside new house for Susie. Shelter is a place for people to survive an emergency, but ever since I moved here it's been closed for some reason. It makes me wonder if even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse. Maybe that's just my paranoia speaking. But I've only ever seen a couple people head over there, Undyne and the mayor. So if you ask the mayor or Undyne to chaperone you, I might be able to help you with your project. In the process of asking Undyne, if you could tell her to call me or text me back. Yeah, about that,
I'm now going to claim that Elphys has fur.
Oh, okay. I don't like the idea of that being non-scaly skin, yeah. So Undyne invited her here. She said, I've been in town a while, should make some more friends. It's kind of awkward she's not even here. Can't reach her at all. Maybe I'm the stupid one thinking she actually...
Lobot!
She gave you chocolates, though. Chocolates were stale and they put you into a coma. Oh no! Ah, shit. Nope. There's an interesting conversation here, I believe. Sorry, honey, catching up with Rudy. Yeah, we talked to Rudy. Hey, Christmas. Let's go about Asgore. I'm grateful for your wife's carols. So, like, one, it's weird that he's correcting her. They do seem to still be married. And then she just says her wife's anyway. Financial support to him. I wish he didn't support his you-know-what. His you-know-what? And then he just makes a joke. What is he doing? We'll get more details about that later, but it's worth keeping in mind. Ask about Noel. Crystal sings swears. So you ask about the... This is like a kind of a subtler thing that I might have mentioned before, but anytime you pick a dialogue prompt, Chris has the opportunity to try to manipulate the way that they say it to make it, like, unclear or talk about something else. So, like, here, you're trying to ask Rudy about the key, but Chris instead presumably just said key on its own, or maybe specifically asked about key lime pie and has, you know, directed the conversation differently. Might just be me misreading the situation, but I got the vibe Toriel doesn't like Harold as a person. That's also very possible, actually, yeah. Anyway. Like how I refer to my stepmother as my dad's wife, I see. Kind of funny seeing you here without Azrael. Nice singing. Apparently you've never complimented her before. Yeah, so here we ask about a lock, and Chris presumably just says lock or something, and then Noelle's like, what? Like, confused? And then she's like, I got locked out of my house? So she keeps everything important locked down at home. It's heavily implied they all used to be friends, Tori, Asgore, Rudy, and Carol. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, you know, here's that song again, by the way. I believe every time it plays, it's a slightly different pitch / speed. One looked like the church symbol. Code could be here. One looked like the badge the cops wear. Someone probably knew something. And one's a pine tree, and the mayor likes trees, I guess. But yeah, this doesn't really make any sense, because the knight already got into the shelter. Yeah. Juice. Yeah. Looks like blood. Definitely. That's why I'm always drinking it. Why are you blushing? I guess she's getting close. Good sprite. Oh, hell no. It's bull. I never noticed Susie walking to the right and just pushing Chris's sprite. So we go to the diner.
Why did he just leap out of a bush?
Oh, you know, he was waiting there, presumably. Your friend Steve, our moment. Yes. Steve. I don't know why it makes that sound.
I liked Asgore's extremely shitty walking sprite.
Yes. I didn't actually see it, but I'm sure it's good. Check the say. Clothes hold no power over you anymore. They have returned to the earth. That was awkward.
Oh my god. Didn't know Miles McKenzie was in this game.
God. Nothing wrong with that character. I'm joking.
True.
Check the panel. Yep, same thing I said last time. So, obviously Chris talked to the knight. So not only is the knight probably Des, though there are some decent arguments for stuff like Rudy Knight, in my opinion. But there's just more problems. Like, every knight candidate has problems, but I think that one has some strong points and also some really, really strong counterpoints. I don't think this dialogue is all too important. Yeah. Weird know if Toby's really going for the Twin Peaks reference. I get what you mean, yeah. I haven't seen that show, but I know a little bit about it. Call me 4-4. Okay. Flowers in a trash can, nothing unusual. I remember when I thought that window was like a painting of the Eiffel Tower.
Yes. I actually don't, but I will claim that I do.
Killed my briefcase with a giant katana.
Something about that dead guy just looks like a lovely fellow to me.
Yeah, kinda. Go look at some milk and grow your eye bones. So, you know, there's the whole thing of, like, Chris coughing to signal to the knight if you manage to do the fight hitless, getting knighted, which is confirmed by the sprite name, and then Chris slash theory. I didn't really give that a proper shake last time. Not only do the slashes seem like they're coming from Chris, but also afterwards, after Susie gets slashed and knocked down, Ralsei literally looks towards Chris and says, "How could you?" And then, like, also gets slashed. Which, Ralsei could have been, you know, speaking to the knight, but it really looks like Ralsei is, like, shocked and betrayed, not just surprised. And it's like, you've been fighting the knight this whole time. I don't think Ralsei would go, "How could you?" I mean, I guess it could be like a, "How could you have done that so fast?" But it really seems like he's shocked and betrayed. But then...
But then doesn't comment on it.
Doesn't comment on it later. Like, you know, Ralsei gets knocked down and then just doesn't... I don't think he has much to say after the fight. But, you know, Toriel's expression changing to one that looks like she's having a nightmare indicates that, like, defeating the knight is in some way, or whatever just happened, is, like, the bad path. Like, something bad happened. And it would make sense if it was, like, you know, Chris is going down a dark path. Whoops. Controller fucked up for a second there. Destiny of Toes going for the 3 reference. Yeah, I mean, that, you know, we definitely know he likes that series, so it would make sense. Then he forgets. Most people that seem to think that don't think he forgets. He thinks that, or most people seem to think that if Chris slash theory is true, that Ralsei either spoke to Chris at some point between chapters, because, you know, sometimes Chris is unaccounted for. We don't know what Chris talked to the knight about in the shelter. Maybe Ralsei can get there too. Question marks? I don't know. Either that, or Ralsei just is like, has had time to think about it and is like, well, I'm gonna bide my time until a good time to ask about it, or maybe I'm gonna trust that Chris knows what they're doing, since it worked out mostly okay. I don't know. It's not a flawless theory, but it does track. I will say that I don't, I'm a very, very non-committal, theory crafter for stuff like this. I hear a lot of theories, I'm like, yeah, that could be true. Chris Slash is one I actually think I do believe in, and I'm willing to just be wrong about that, but there's more stuff to it that I could go into, but if you're interested, you can go watch a video, for more of the fine details. I'm kind of just giving an overview. There's way too much stuff for me to actually go into detail on everything. Corruption's fatal. Keeps Susie away from Noelle. Well, we're enemies now. And I forgot to see Jockington's dialogue before this. Oops. I always forget to do that. Up a ball without a court. That's another thing, yes. When the knight knocks you down, it says swoon. I kept forgetting to talk about this. That's a reference to Final Fantasy IV. I don't remember the actual context of it, but yeah, being knocked out, being referred to as swooning is a thing from that game for some reason. I watched a Death Isn't the Night video today where most of the arguments against her were just variations of what if this evidence isn't accurate or correct? Yeah, no,
it sounds like flat Earth stuff to me.
Yeah, kinda. The strongest argument against Death Knight, in my opinion, the one that gives me the most pause, is the notion of, like, well, why is everyone looking for her if she's right there? Like, at the very least, Chris presumably knows who the knight is. There's further evidence for that later in this chapter. So, like, she's right there. So obviously there's something wrong with her in that case, but it kind of weakens the idea of, like, finding her a little bit. If it's like, we know where she is, she's right there, right, you know? But, you know, she is referred to as a lost girl, so maybe even though she is there in some way, she is still lost, you know, in some way. She's not all there, not entirely herself. Evidently something is wrong with her. Like, something is wrong with whoever the knight is. Like, they fucking open up their rib cage and it has like an eyeball in it, and when they do their big roar. Something is fucked up with them. follow-up to Chapter 2 here, with Noel not being afraid of mice anymore.
God, what was the theory with the freaking bead toy?
So in Weird Route, it mentions that, the blue bead has, like, fallen off of the track that it was supposed to be on. You know, after you've fucking killed Birdley. I'll show that. I'll talk more about Weird Route stuff in its own dedicated bit. I'll do that during next stream. So, yep. That's the same dialogue as last time, I believe. Yep, this room's empty this time, but Birdley would be in here if you,
Ain, 3 happy faces.
Swoon is a status inflicted thing caused by one of Cecil's Dark Knight swords in the early game. Okay. I like the pain thing. Corner of the sink. One tall sink cut in half very good. I think that's all normal dialogue. Yeah, Birdley would be in that room if you had killed him. It would say that... I mean, we'll fucking see in Weird Route, whatever. Dad brought another bouquet again. Chris, what the heck is with you in that damn sink? We expected to come out of there, soda? And the angel doll. You guys ever have these, I wasn't sure, because we have slightly different Christmas traditions between the UK and the US. Do you guys also have, like, angels as tree toppers, or just the stars? Is it, like...
Yeah, we have an angel.
Okay.
I forget, did I tell you about the rat head?
No.
Yeah, so, you know, there was the whole story with Martin and the Black Market Christmas tree. Apparently, one year they stuck, like, the head of a rubber rat on the angel's hand, I think, so she was holding it up, and just kind of left it there to see how long it would take Mom to see it. And I think it was like a few weeks, and then she saw it and got really mad. There's not really any conclusion to the story, but it was, yeah, it was just another piece of the puzzle leading up to the fucking Saudi Arabian black market Christmas tree getting, you know, fucking buried under the house and then thrown out mysteriously.
Yes. Excellent.
Like, one of the weirdest stories I've ever heard.
Stars are more preference, but there are more prevalent, but there are some angels. Okay. For the record, we also have both, I think. But yeah. Tomorrow's the festival. Told Molly to go support her. He's trying to save up his strength. So evidently he was pushing himself to go to church. Suze Meister, nice seeing you at church. Church was a lot. Going to the festival? No one's not going with anyone. She's like, top shelf. People might get psyched out. Top shelf. Sucks to be her. So, you know, evidently he's trying to poke to be like, hey, you should go with her, she likes you. Interestingly, there's some kind of obscure dialogue that I only found out about recently, where, if you did not introduce Susie to Rudy in Chapter 2, then when you go meet him, when you go talk to him here, like, he's meeting Susie for the first time, and he's like, Chris, why the hell did you bring your friend here? What were you thinking? And he's, like, actually kind of annoyed. Presumably because he's, you know, feeling like shit, and he's like, I don't want to fucking meet this chick now, like, are you kidding me? I guess because, you know, the first time he wanted to, you know, put on the tough guy act and be like, you know, don't lay a finger on my daughter, or whatever. Oh, I like Susie moving out of the way. What do you have to say about the shelter? Undyne had been in charge of something about that. An important code or something is the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it. I don't think it's even in the station. No one's seen her since last night. She wasn't in any of her usual places. Seems strange to worry, given that she's usually invincible, but this job just isn't the same without her smile. Aww. I enjoy Napster Blick and Undyne's friendship. The police station is closed.
Yeah,
She doesn't do any big crimes right now. Oh, here's a random interesting thing I found out about. the layout of so not only does the like glacier thing kind of mirror. Oh no, sorry. Not only does the like cyber city get represented through the city board on in the game Mantle, right? And then there's like that one path leading up to the sewer grating. But once you go through there, then you know, after having mirrored the events of the Chapter 2 Weird Route, then you enter into that dark dungeon with all the enemies, and the layout is like really similar to the layout of Hometown, including like the locations of different enemies that represent the the characters, right? You have I already pointed out stuff like the yellow lizard and the blue fish that's grey in that one scene, and you just destroy the grey fish, and then the yellow lizards kind of destroy themselves, right? There's a great video about this that goes into more detail, but like there's like singing purple cat heads that could represent you know, the Kattenheimers. That's roughly where their house is, I believe, which is up here somewhere.
One frame of sounds.
There's a white singing cat head, which is presumably in that context supposed to refer to Toriel, even though there's the white enemies that are Toriel. It's kind of confusing. Again, I could go into that all day, but there's interesting implications from that. I believe the theory in question is called like the Roots theory or something. It's a pretty recent video from like the past couple of weeks, so look into that further if you're interested.
Are we getting chair theory?
Yes. Little buddy! It's about to start. It's in the bag. Yeah, I'll hit more. I'm not liking that kind of connection, not gonna lie. Yeah, it does kind of have some strange implications, right? Because you know, froze all the enemies in that other area, and then including freezing a bluebird to get past it. That's when I watched this week too, yeah. And then you come here, and you go around killing all the enemies, right? Now, that video did point out, like, okay, we're probably not actually gonna go around and murder everyone in Hometown, but one thing that's interesting is, like, if you fight enemies violently, they always run away. You never actually kill them. The only way to kill enemies in this game outright is by freezing them. And even then, Birdley is, like, not technically dead. He's in, like, a coma in Weird Route. So maybe we'll be in the Weird Route going around and attacking people with the sword, and they'll run away, but we'll still get experience and get stronger. I don't know. Anyway. Frog riding a bicycle. Epic. Vintage.
What the fuck was that face?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Can I talk to the warrior?
Ices might be the worst part of the game.
But in the best way.
Yeah.
Oh, Friend I will talk about another time. We need more info to talk about Friend properly, and that's a whole rabbit hole. I still love this sign. It's old dialogue, but here at Icy's Pizza, your family is going to love so good.
Fucking terrible.
Grease me up, chief. Garçon, some mineral water, please, and hold the water. You know, day just makes me hungry for dine food. Good thing that you guys let me take a break. Ribbit, there's a fly in my soup. Notice anything different about me? Now I think about it, I never noticed anything about you either. So there's some good dialogue down here. But what about the mantle holder? I don't know. I think that video had a theory about that, but I don't remember, honestly. Let's talk about Catty. Enjoy the stupid slow burn between these two. Speaking of unconventional romance between comedic side characters from Undertale. So Bratty is getting the blue bunny, the ice cream guy to To catfish Burger Pants or Pizza Pants on her behalf. Oop. Hot chocolate, too hot to drink. What about Newbert? Forgot what the random normal frog. Yeah, I think all of the Undertale enemies are implied to be around town somewhere. Hey, what do you know? I have $5.
What is the dude on the bottom doing? Because it looks like he's, like, you know, flipping a pizza, but it looks like a plate of cold tuna.
I have no idea. Probably in the apartments, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, just another point. In that Roots Theory video, talking about that dungeon, which, for the record, it's called that, because the song that plays there is called Bit Roots, but I will talk more about that whole rabbit hole later. The room that contains all of the enemies just standing around that you farm for, like, health if you need it, that's in the place of where the apartments are, right? A lot of characters all cramped together. It matches. And also the entrance into the dungeon, like the entrance room, is in the same place as the only entrance into Hometown. It lines up weirdly well. Oh, and the room where you find the weird shadowy creature that is presumably supposed to represent Death is the lake screen where Onion San is. And there's the whole thing about, like, the song coming from the sea and, like, stuff like that. Anyway. Good sound effects. I don't think you can answer that fast enough. Gotta draw something.
Health. Got 2 Bestovios today, which, prior to today I had 1.
Is it accurate? I can talk about my friend Theories for Rocks since I'm a firm believer in the device theory. I sat through the entire, like, 6 hours of device theory, and I basically agree with one other person's comment on it that it doesn't even feel like a theory. It's just kind of... I could not tell you a single thing from that video. It's just, like... It's just analysis of the text. It's just, like, a reading of it. It's just a thematic, like, yeah, analysis of Deltarune as a story thus far. And it was very solid and made good points. I don't remember any specific theory component to it, to be honest. I think calling it theory is a little bit of a misnomer. It's just kind of analyzing stuff and being like, here's stuff to think about, and connections between things. So, good video, but a little bit not the most coherent. Dialectics, yeah. Gotta make the Susie drawing talk. I really want to know what is being written here. Of course, it leaves up to the imagination, which is something, but I don't know. I'm bad at guessing these things. What did we write? Also, the thing about, like, the rain came down and washed it all away. It seems like the type of thing that could potentially be foreshadowing for something, and you come back and see the scene and be like, oh, shit!
Oh no, he fell asleep. Oh no, you actually did.
I'm just reading chat. I took it as this isn't a real world and you can't escape hometown. I don't even remember that part, to be honest. I mean, I remember the whole thing about... I remember the gist of it is, like, you know, Deltarune being a game is like part of the in-game canon. It like there's like a layer above it, which is where the Gaster stuff is happening, like in the intro, and a lot of the menus to do with that connection are often involve a particular shade of green or something that's consistently used throughout the game. Something like that? I don't remember. I did check it already. Check the sign, it says open. Gotta do it. Also, I like the attitudes up there. Can we go in yet? What does the sign say? Cloakman. And the 10th anniversary of the door being green. I haven't seen much of the 10th anniversary stuff. Indicates some kind of sands. Uses a skeleton in front of the door. This reminds me of a certain gag we did in BA3.
Yes.
Nary a bone, no rattle, nor trousle, nor xylophone tickle. Shame. Does a monster scare you like if that girl bited you? They like to eat little rabbits. The door knocking guy? No, this is his wife. Please take a break for knocking today. Taking breaks is also getting better too. So once again, Susie standing away shifty-eyed when we go near this apartment.
Gosh.
You know that daily source of milk I put out? I have regrets. What did I do with my leftover milk? Just look at it? Don't drag me into this, I'm just looking at milk. You're dragging me into it, stop. OMG, Chrissy, do you want some of my free milk? It's my free milk, you furry freak. This line got changed. Susie originally called her a furry degenerate. It was changed like a week after release. This is maybe a bit intense.
Go back up again. What's the deal with the... Is it Everyman? I don't remember a lot of the stuff from the previous games.
Yeah, there's an Everyman graffiti up there. Everyman appears in some of the attacks of the Amalgamates. I don't really have anything else to say about it. Icy is here as well. I still wonder if Icy will have any major plot relevance.
Icy is the night.
What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Endogeny, one of the Amalgamates, looks a lot like the form that Friend takes in that one cutscene at the beginning of Chapter 3. But in cat form, and where it jumps towards the screen and stuff. Icy cryptid real. 10th anniversary stream had bits of B33 vibes with places that went in the base game and weird sprites. Yeah, I've seen bits of it. We still need to get around to watching it. I'm not sure how much of it will be too relevant, but yeah. Want a hot dog? Isn't that a cat tail? Not great grill. In addition to cat food, it can also smell like dog food. Some kind of scratching noise coming from inside. Isn't there supposed to be a line that reveals that these are actually donuts stuck to the window and they're not eyes? Appears that... Oh, here we go, yeah. The yellow circles on the window are just fresh donuts, and the hissing was the fryer. Good. Whatever am I to do? This boredom, this ennui. Is that you again, darling, my only fan? I will wait, because there's dialogue I'll miss if I do that. Closed. Ah, Asgore guy. It's a shame he lost everything after he... Now he has to sell flowers to make ends meet, but... What? He's your father? Sorry. Presumably that's something to do with Dessa's disappearance, because he was on the police force. There's the door at the back of the shop. Back door's blocked. You only see through the basement window. A corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents lit to the floor. So it's some kind of conspiracy board or something. Oh, sorry, creature. French fry. Ooh, on the freaking ground. Am I gonna eat it? No, it's old and brown. Don't make me repeat myself.
Why is she just singing?
I don't know.
if you were friends with Susie, do you think you could be friends with Susie?
Yep. Looks like a weird friend is busy today. Let's go already. I think there's more dialogue if you try to do this again. She just did a mighty boosh crimp. What the excuse me? The fuck did you just say to me?
Well, no, it's a hypothetical. If you were already friends with Susie, could you be friends with Susie?
Yeah, she's cool.
Okay, but you're not understanding.
Is there really nothing else here? Is that what the kids are saying these days? Maybe, I don't know. Just order off the menu, man. I don't know, I just work here. Alright, whatever. I guess there's nothing else.
Okay, I googled the Mighty Boosh crimp.
Whoops.
This is a thing.
Did not mean to go this way. Oh no, I think we still got a chance to turn back. Vince and his friend make weird little songs that are like 2 lines long. They call it crimping. Who's Vince?
Oh yeah. Susie, you just had like a huge Sunday. I hate you, Uncle Arthur.
Good.
Cat.
It's a locked cat flap. Upon further inspection, it seems it requires 3 codes. This information is useless. I like that even when the story is talking about serious stuff, that you can just make jokes about it. It's like, Undyne was fucking Undyne got stole and got taken into the shelter, and it's like, by 3 codes, we've got to find the codes. And then also, the cat flap has 3 codes in it. I don't know. Think of mine if we street raced in a van. I just find Ted in the dock while he's barely alive, but the Pippins and Shadow Guys told me how to fix him. So I tried patching him up, but it worked out. Everyone kind of wants to throw him out there. Let's find a new home for him fast, okay, Chris? So, there used to be, like, little figures in the window casting shadows. Those became the Shadow Guys. I think they're in my bowl of junk now, though. There you two are. I hope you have been... Uh-oh. Susie's guest to make an excuse for her. I hate the clothes. That's not helping. Chris, don't be a bad influence on Susie. By the way, I'm leaving for choir practice in a little while. If you need anything, just come by the church. Should the old family one? Ah yes, the little horns. It's almost like you're trying to... Yeah. Apple scented shampoo seems to be lighter than normal. Still no hard evidence I drank. You admitted to it! You told me you did!
That's not hard evidence.
Reminds me of when I flushed down a bath bomb and... Huh, Chris, you did that too? Okay, here we go. So this outright confirms that Chris did do it at some point. You did it at home, dumbass, do that at school. Okay, so we do know for a fact that Chris did do that.
It's coming out of the pipes.
Yes. So I guess the only theory part is that those lines are from that, and then, yeah. Anything new here? I ate those food. I got scooped up like a park dog. Yes. Alright, anywhere else in hometown to go? Or,
Who's scooping up ducks at the park?
They're free. I don't know if you know that.
I saw a post in one of the Hadoop subreddits the other day that was like, you know, is it legal to, take one in New York? Like, I mean, yeah, but...
Hey, Budley.
Make sure you know what you're doing first.
Everybody that's, subscriber, you know what to do. Chris and Susie at the library on a weekend? Is everything okay? Let's discuss plans. Oh no! Exclamation point semicolon! Exclamation point semicolon. Noelle is busy today. Means, oh, spare me, sweet goddess of education. The three of us will have to have a study group? We get it. You still hate us in real life, we'll leave. Leave? Yeah, that's what you want, for us to leave you alone. Haha, yes, exactly, alone. That's how I study best. A genius, alone with his thoughts. Being alone, so good. The two least not hated most people. Leave very fast. Run as you may, Chris, you'll never best my speed run. His mind has been expanded by reading. Let's take these books without paying. We'll just read them, then secretly return them. It's the perfect crime. I know how nice the book is doing without Chief Undyne. Should we check on them? Very funny. Due to licensing concerns, the icy mascot is slated for replacement. A feeling of dread washes over you. Same week, same anime review. Does their church have service on Saturday, or is their school in session on Saturday? This is Saturday, so yes, they had service on Saturday. We go back in there, they'll figure out we stole stuff. This guy's moved along one more. It's a book about monster funerals. This is important. When monsters die, their dust will be spread over what they loved, an object that symbolizes their existence. That object will be buried, and in such a way their soul will be able... Their soul... Is there a missing word here? In such a way their soul will be able to rest within that object on the earth. Shouldn't it be their soul will be able to rest? Fucking bird that I hate. Of course, everyone knows that. That's why there's the introduction. I love reading, especially... Wait, the book's upstairs. The book's upstairs. Wait, the books are... Wait, love. This guy's weird. I believe... Oh, yeah, okay, hang on. I forgot to do this. If you go back over here... No, that's the school. Shit. Unless this was in chapter 2? I don't remember. This does not lead to the lake. Fuck. Is it up one more? Here we go. Yeah, so... Onion Sand's not here today, but if we come back in here, this bird is here. Don't wait. Don't wait. Especially the don't. Wait, don't. Wait, don't! I have no idea what this means. But it seems maybe important.
This game is very weird.
Yeah. People's lines messing up and glitching also leads me to believe hometowns are real. That seems like a bit of a stretch to me, personally. Where else do I have to go? Yeah, I've done the library. It's just the church area. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, chapter 3 being looks like themed. I don't see all that. Oh, right, like, because of the themes of waking up from a dream. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that feels more applicable to the Dark Lords in general, but... wait, don't, WD. Like, WD cast... No, that's... I think that's a bit silly. Hey, Tim. Tim study hard. Tim learn. Tim learn how to sing.
No.
And the shadows start to grow. And the places that you know. See my fantasy.
Oh my god.
The real life Temmie, I believe, was learning how to sing at some point a few years ago and made a video singing that, and so Toby put it in the game.
Are those the eggs you've collected?
I believe so. So it's including the fourth one because I did it on another save file. But, whoops. Insultingly, a pear. This is substitute teacher food. I'm for tap and die and some WD guest. Why did I find that funny? So I mentioned before that I believe that I don't remember when, but there's a way to determined that this was a drawing of Gerson by Alvin, which is funny because, well, if you don't know,
Oh no.
hold tight. Going to get tenor, alright. Eggs, E double G. Yeah, chapter 1 or 2, okay. So yeah, the town music updates to this. This is called My Funky Town. I believe you didn't get to hear this because Joel missed like one enemy in chapter 2. Only plays if you've recruited everybody thus far. Respect to Susie being able to bounce an entire CRT on her head while running. Yeah. I want this place to be a place. Oh ho, welcome home. Things have changed again here in Autumn Town. The town's love is strong. Beauty grows in your heart. Let's see to a merciful life. Oh, Commander, what lovely amenities you have provided. Would you like a sip of water? It's delicious, as expected. Newbert! He's visually agitated. You've been sparing all Newbert's friends. Now they're your friends too. That's good. When you spare people, this world moves up. Newbert moves up too. Reds. Ribbit. He's supporting Zappa out of fear. Boss, why don't you let this weakling retire, huh? He served me tea when I asked for something tough. Sorry, the Swatcho guy, I mean, not I'll say he's fine. Oh, boss, you know I respect your decisions, but this Zappa creature you recruited is a bit much. I have everything handled, so why not let him retire? He's doing his best to cheer Swatchling on. Doki doki, sukikiri. Come on, sir. Great.
Oh no, Lancer's gonna die.
Oh no. Drinking melted cheese. Much to my chagrin, it seems we've become a cat cafe. What is it that I must say? Nya, was it? Just to your liking. What's your recommendation? For the young human, we recommend the tiramisu cat ears. Good day, boss. Well then, Nya. Alright, yep. Let's have a look at our Chapter 3 recruits. Also interesting to note, the Chapter 1 recruits have a purple background, Chapter 2 is cyan, Chapter 3 is green. Not sure if that'll be relevant later, but... Anyway, Shadow Guy. Passionate about music, but often taken advantage of by sinister types. Liked creative and dislikes business. Element chaos music. Shudder. Don't scream, it's not the real monster, just the darkner. Ooh la la. So, reference, of course, to the show Our Real Monsters, because I don't know the characters, but it resembles one of them.
I guess.
Likes fashion shoots and dislikes the word ugly. Element copy. Zapper is a bouncer that favors brute force over beauty, gets lost easily. Likes laser tag and dislikes having its buttons pushed. Element is order electric. Rivik is a real dust frog, known to play dirty but loves to play dirty. Likes dusty places, dislikes imposters. Gee, you all sure got quiet when you walked up to Task Manager. Good. Something Element Frog does. Something interesting about the Rivik that I wish I remember the full details of this comment. Somebody left a comment, I want to say it was on the Roots Theory video that I saw. They were talking about the Easter egg where a Ribic can actually be a Rabbit in disguise. And then there's the dislike imposter thing here. Something about, you know, somebody clean and proper disguising themselves as somebody, you know, more rough and willing to play dirty. I believe this person was talking about, this might have something to do with, like, whoever is disguising themselves as the Knight. I believe they were an Azrael Knighter. I don't know. I don't quite buy it, but I think it's an interesting point to consider. There might be foreshadowing for something. We have the water cooler, the chatty office star, obviously quite a looker despite her prudish wear. Like small talk, dislikes feeling contained, element water. Pippins is a sly customer that takes risks until luck strikes. Cheating also works. Likes gacha games and dislikes consequences. Element chaos luck. Elnina, the weather girl who really makes it rain, like with water though. Likes Lenino and dislikes being alone. Element is water ice. And Lenino is a charming weatherman who can control the weather, which seems like cheating. He likes Elnina and dislikes being alone. Element fire wind. So now I've got to look up all the fucking dialogue. I guess I will just go ahead and place them then. Wait, why am I doing pop-up? Looks like it wants to be dabbed with rubbing alcohol. Say the word, boss. I'll give this drink a sip it won't forget. Shush, don't do the move. I'm photographing the drink. Seems to just be enjoying the musical ambiance. Seems like they're drinking water. It feels questionable. This drink's not mine. It's fine. I'm just keeping it warm. Oh no, where's Lenino? You better not be having a team relationship. I've been on a date alone for a while, which isn't a date. Huh?
I said he's so far away.
I know, right? Okay, what combinations do we have? These two slots, right? There we go. River, oops, forget I said that. I'm a rabbit, oops, forget I said that. Ambulance and Shadow Guy. People. Nothing beats a nice shot of espresso. I'm going to give you a shot too. Seems just be... What? What is that supposed to say? Oh. Okay, I guess that's... Apparently that is unique dialogue, the people thing. Anyway, Swatchling and Zappa. Oh boss, this brutish bull can't even handle a little tea. This pretty boy ain't nothing, boss. Watch me down this tea. Alright, Elnina and Elnino. What's Lenino? For fuck's sake. Did it hurt when you fell? Your tag says you're, the moon. Oh my Rain, you put me on Cloud 9, which is the best cloud. Apparently that's it until chapter 4. Hey Millie. With the night is Timmy's egg? Yeah, sure, why not?
The night is the, 75% red juice.
Yes. I'm the hacker. I'm a pro gamer too. Keep it on the download. Shh, I got the mods on deck. I'm about to win it big. He's using a notch controller to play what looks like a child's game. A programmer is someone that programs video games, right? I'm trying to scam this guy using a children's game, but his controller keeps malfunctioning. Is this guy a genius? Is he onto me?
Well, I want to see that guy again. Okay. It was reminding me of Grown Up a little bit, but nah, not really.
Speaking of lovely fellows, my friend Rachel was playing through the game the other day, and she said this thing kind of looks like a lovely fellow, and I said, it does kind of look like one that has been made and not revealed yet. Month to month, such as the way of the one. Look guys, look. It's in the wrist, the wrist. Want to be a part of the fan club, you gotta be good at fanning. A powerful computer like our Lady Grace needs powerful fans. This is a great town! All my friends are here, ready to blow big bucks! Still, I can't help but feel like I haven't seen... What? Nothing. Bye, bye. Look no further than Addison's. Our new Fungadero will have your whole family funning around town. Yeah, nice outfit, I'll say. I didn't have anything to do with this. Good. It reacts to your presence. I went too far with my training. My legs have achieved the kind of ultra instinct where they can lead their own independent life without me. Though I'm just a small ball, with friends I've become more well-rounded than ever before. So there was supposed to be like a sound test thing here, and it's just kind of gone. So you could only ever really listen to a few songs from chapter 1 and 2. Oh, no, here it is. Yeah, music shop is closed. Everyone's busy this time. Shrug. If we go in here... Hee welcome, travelers. Sells the same shit as usual. I know what you're going to say. Now, there's no shame in it. I have no idea. I know what you're going to say. No, there's no shame in it. You fought the knight, didn't you? Well, we all know there's no winning there. What? You got the Shadow Crystal? I see, you were able to recover the Shadow Mantle. That's odd, Chris. Where did you find it? Well, never mind that. You got the crystal, that's all that matters. Now you've got 3. Only 2 more, and we should have enough to make something I think you'll quite enjoy. Now good luck, and I'll be taking that Shadow Crystal. It's strange. By all reasonable means, the strength of your next opponent should be enough to already ring the bell on your defeat. But for some reason, I can't help but think you may win. What is this feeling? Hope? Whatever it is, it's quite funny. So yeah, end of chapter 2, Sean mentioned, like, the next opponent will be impossible unless you can find the Shadow Mantle, and then they're like, oh, which is right around, oh shoot, I guess it got stolen or something, I can't remember. So, yeah, it's kind of questionable where it was supposed to be and how it ended up where it was. I mean, TV World is in Chris's house, so presumably that means that it was in Chris's house in real life. Did Chris take it? I don't know. There is also this weird black... a mantle is a cape, for the record. So, there is like a weird black cape that flies off of the king when you defeat him in Chapter 1, and some people theorize maybe that's the Shadow Mantle, but there's not really any further evidence for that I'm aware of. It'd be unclear why the king has it, so I don't know. Hanafuda. So, personally speaking, this was the one thing that I was actually genuinely disappointed about in this game's release. I was really looking forward to new item fusions, and there just aren't any. Can make another twin ribbon, but the twin ribbons suck now. So I don't know if there's really much point. But the only one that thinks Strom is a little suspect? No, plenty of people have. they definitely seem to have a more significant role than most other Darkness. They stick around, they collect the shadow crystals, like, at the very least they're going to be important in some way. You know, they're on the computer in that one picture, so either Chris or Azrael has a history with them. You can't even make another top cake? Yeah. It's weird. Welcome to TV Studio. Here you can play various minigames. They have no effect on things, you can just enjoy yourself and relax. There's the mic room. Mic's room. Seems to be locked with a code. Now, I know what the code is, but we'll deal with that later. I think I've been seeing people theorize as the character what be carrying the mantle is also something capable of freely moving between dark worlds. Very possible. Need any tips? Sure. Alright, listen up. Keep in mind this is just for fun. Time your notes well to get gold notes. Well, there might be some lag. Just adjust on the fly. A and B play the notes, but you can press left or right on the D-pad to play the notes too, or mix and match. Made a mistake? Quit or restart by pressing Y. Anyway, that's all. I didn't know you could use left and right. That actually might have been helpful. I could use left and B if that would work. Ask for help? Thanks. Look, I know this guy can't talk, but he seems to really, really like his job. So let's just let him do it. Rhythm game. So this is the only game you can do, the rhythm game. This is raise up your bat, but then there's also it's TV time and knock you down. I'm not sure why those three in particular, but people have already, of course, reverse engineered this to allow you to input custom charts. So people have done that. Should have been Big Shot, yeah, probably. Or at the very least, Attack of the Killer Queen. Like, who the fuck cares about Knock You Down, TBH? It's a fine song, but...
Yes.
Ooh la la, we're doing the wildlife fashion shoot. So adorable, so admirable. I like how the checker thing counts as wildlife. Do the cheesecake this time? Let's see what it says first. Nope. Going down here. It's doing an absolutely reprehensible job of protecting the jail. Hog, the other kings realized you could just go out the back of this thing. Pish and posh, was I really the only one serious about being imprisoned? That's fine. Golden Sam, the cage's head you can talk to, and I are fine. I'm Golden Sam. I'm going to leave soon too. I just realized I missed something in Chapter 3. If you go back, there's like an interaction between... There was that one room where I talked to the mini Golden Sam after getting caught, and then you can like go back and you can like pass a message back and forth. It's not really anything important. Probably just got picked because of the instruments. Ah, fair. The kings and animals left to seek their fortune. What a drag, what a drag. Only a single crown remains. Wish there was a Golden Sun too. I did see that one. Don't cry, Papa. This jokester will make your belly laugh like jelly. New court jester, eh? Let us see it. Hey, can you do this? It's me, the new funny, Mr. Antenna. I can do dances, prances, practical jokes. Clean your son's ears. I'm caked up for no reason. Hey, what did the playing card say to the television? Leave. He did, huh? Tough audience today, folks. Maybe I was too broad and too relevant. Whoops, I tripped. Love of my misfortune. It works on it. I like this one. If I broke into Toby's house and it turns out everyone will die if you don't pass along the Golden Sam's messages. No. I mean, they like me. They really like me. Hello. What? Jester. It was he, the clown, that told me the night's brilliance. About the fountain's glory and how I'd rise to power, funny little man. How his jokes and dances made us chuckle. Shame he had to be tricked away by his closest companion, the magician Sholem, whose smile has gone empty since that day. Random point, connection between a cat and smiling there. There's a different cat-like entity that does smile a lot. I mean, Sholem does still smile, but it's an empty smile, but, you know, whatever. Talk about the night. Soon you'll meet your demise by the night's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the night? A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With their full strength, you'd be splattered. What were they like? Seemed a little what? You know, a little, you know? A little what? Draw a picture, wench. They seemed a little... good. So important revelation from that is the fact that the king had never met the knight. Before that, there was genuinely a bit of an argument of people being like, the knight can't be a lightner because the king idolizes the knight and hates lightners. But never met him, so also just want to say black. I have a surprise for you two. We can go in your rooms. Our rooms, they're combined? Just for today, I thought we could use the space. For a tea party. Hey, this is pretty good. Will help from squatch? Going squatching.
Yes.
2 lumps, please. And here's the tea. Nice character moment there. Tore down the wall of it just today, yeah.
Type of shit else I would do.
Chocolate could be my favorite if you wanted to be.
Yes.
I hate this line. For me, I could handle the ooh and the everything else, even the changing the lyrics of that song, but refusing to say badass and saying bad bum made me cringe really bad. Took off your hat. You changed the light. That's my kit, or else you can maybe.
Or else I hate the guy.
I'm embarrassed to watch how I liked it. I'm not supposed to like things.
Well, remember, only girls are supposed to have, like, desserts.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm also gonna just be a girl then. It's obviously the best solution.
It wouldn't take much.
So cool on Chris concert. Blue green crayons. sorry.
Jesus.
Holes have been organized in the corner to save space. It's like an evil laugh greatest hits compilation.
I thought that was like a dead stick figure.
Bouncy bed for a bouncy boy. What am I doing, boss? Oh, just gathering worms, you see. Don't tell anyone, but I kind of want to work for that rules card. Receiving enrichment from tamping with soft soil. Tamp. I see you have found me tamping down the soft earth. Psst, it's me, the hacker. I'm gathering greens for a secret life's hack. Get a terrarium for your computer and you can touch grass as you game.
Have you seen the, like, trend of just, like, shorts that are like, hey, check out this new life hack, and then it's just something that makes no sense whatsoever, and, like, it's not even... I'm trying to think how to explain it, because it's like, you know, there's the ones that are idiotic, where it's just like, hey, do this really complicated thing to do this, like, it's an easier way to do this easy thing.
Yeah.
And people are like, don't be fucking stupid. I'm talking about, like, I've seen several videos now of, like, you know, always do this before using the microwave. And they just put, like, a piece of tape over the, like, clock readout, and then trace over the time with a marker, and then pull the tape off. And the comments are like, what the fuck is this? And it's just engagement. They're just trying to post stupid shit to get comments. But the thing is, I've seen that exact thing, like, 3 times. 3 videos of putting tape over the clock on the microwave.
No, I haven't seen that. Have you seen other stuff like that?
Hmm?
Have you seen
just, like,
anything else
similar
like that?
shit?
Yeah.
I can't think of any offhand, but yeah. And, the thing is, every single one of these has a comment in it that says, a condom would have prevented this post.
God.
It's always spelled wrong.
Bizarre.
Or, yeah, grammatically.
I'm careful.com, pretty boy. This room size a work zone. Climb to the wall. I'm we're not stopping until we hit buried treasure. Good idea. What treasure? Get a load of the guy with no meat or fruit in his castle wall. There's a sheer tendency of videos telling a story with text over the video company is just nonsense or not relevant at all. So not even just like Minecraft hardcore footage for background stuff, but just, you know, nothing.
The thing is, though, this isn't like random background footage. Like, this is the video.
5-minute crafts is finished with this stuff. I know that they did bullshit, but are they not even bothering to explain what it's supposed to do anymore?
Next time I find one, I'll send it to you.
Okay. It reminds me of the thing you keep seeing of, like, you know, first there was, like, censoring swears unnecessarily, then there was censoring words like strict and bad that could be construed as, like, negative in any way. And then they started censoring words that have, you know, just for no reason.
Yeah, like
just,
push.
Yeah. Or, like, kid. And then there were people in the comments like, what the fuck's with the censoring? And they're like, oh, haha, you never know these days with all the content creator regulations. I'm just being safe. And we pretty much
the thing is, like,
for engagement bait, right?
The comments weren't even saying that. They're just like, it's not really that deep. Maybe, you know, maybe it'll turn out to be something cool if you wait a while. It's like, what does that even mean? It's not even relevant.
Bikdip, awesome. I want to film something because no one will believe me that this is happening, but my microwave is operating with the door open. This could be a clue to the eventual plot of Deltarune. You should record it just in case. Speaking of which, did anybody manage to data mine what was up with that, you know, that cross promotion he did with, like, showers, where you could, like,
oh my god,
find an Easter egg that opens a secret door in your shower that leads to, like, an Easter egg. Queen Shelf noticed my brilliance any day now. Something about that lamp's brightness level. It seems low. Hath she not noticed her lamp's bouncinest booty? Chris Susie, how do you like my new room? Do you want a sip? That's acid, we'd die. Oh dear, first you don't want to swim in the free pool. Now you don't want to drink the free pool water. More for me, I suppose. And look on the right, check that out. I built a new city with the free space I found in the wall. It's not free, you're free. Looks like Head Happy's trying computer dating. Looks like Where Wire's trying computer dating. Looks like a touring band. They only do the touring part though. You open the shower compartment. Well, there is not a man here. Yes.
Oh my god.
The TV guy shall notice my brilliance any day now. Gee, haha, what a stupid looking lamp, folks. Like the lamp itself is stupid. It also has a small ass. What did thou say? No more. Rules? Don't lose it. Keep with your eyes on the prize. Hacha hacha! You want episodic content that deteriorates the quality over time, do ya? This room is funky and funny. May not be my forever home, but for now, wow, you're a great host. Not as great a host as me, but what can you do? Are you normally way bigger? Everything's bigger on TV, kid. Please find someone to adopt me. I like how his size changes. Yeah. He's an ant. That's the thing that ants do, right? The room that a theory video dramatically points out as being more relevant. People have pointed out that, like, darkness seem to be fooled by basically any disguise. There's the lamp thing, which this could also double as just a reference to Undertale, but, like, there's Noelle putting the bag on her head. There's, like, it's not really a disguise, but there's, like, the thing where you have the cool S and it's fake. And you're like, yeah, I've kind of said, you know, it's legit. Like, it could just be for rule of funny, but worth mentioning, I think. It's really stupid, but last one there's a fresh egg is a reference to chapter 1, because I think Lancer says, like, last one there's a fresh and fragrant egg. To be clear, that was in reference to the offshoot of Queen's Room. Oh, okay. I think that sounds familiar, actually. I might have seen that.
I found a stupid one if you want to put it in the stream.
I'm tempted.
It doesn't have the a condom could have prevented this post comment, but it's got every other attribute of these stupid ass videos.
It's somebody putting a cardboard tube on a door stopper and then taping it to the floor, and then showing
it's a toilet paper tube that they're putting on the the springy door stopper, and then they tape it to the floor, and the caption is "First thing I do at a hospital," and the name of the video is "I can't be the only one." Hashtag Reels, hashtag FB Lifestyle.
Good. Weird thing to note here, I believe this is the only time It's not the only time that Lost Girl plays for a character that isn't Des or Noelle, but it's the only time I think it also plays for Susie at one point, and maybe some other character. I believe Ralsei is the only male character that it plays for. And so it's like, in those other circumstances, you could read it as, like, relevant. It's like, oh, in this context, they could be seen as a Lost Girl, but, like, actually, in that point, I was like, Ralsei is, like, the furthest character from being relevant to this song. Consider that other room that was shown in chapter 3 as potentially being Susie's room, then that adds some extra relevance to this. I really want to just pass it off as being because it's a sad tune, but it's Tricky Tony, so yeah.
Will be being called Tricky Tony now.
Yeah. There's a we didn't see this because we didn't watch the video part of it. But in the Spanton sweepstakes, there's one part where they're like, we're gonna have an interview real soon here with a world famous composer, a certain world famous composer. Stay tuned. And we come back and they're like, that's right, we're gonna have an interview with world famous composer Tony Fox. And they cut to just like some random guy with like scruffy hair and like 5 o'clock shadow, just like tweaking out in his room. They just start asking him stuff. And he just
was he geeked off the Benjamin?
Maybe. 0 out of 10 no Ralsei plush in the corner. You there is a Ralsei plush in the corner only if you choose to give the present in chapter 2 to Ralsei, because it turns into a plush of whoever you gave it to. I, of course, picked the correct option and gave it to Birdley. Let me just set this back. By process of elimination, this is the best thing in Ralsei's room. That line still plays, or still displays, even if you have the Ralsei plush in here, which is funny. The curtains are fluttering. Couldn't remember where it came from. I was thinking it was a chapter 3 thing. We're almost done in Castle Town. And then we still don't get to start the Dark World because we've got to go to Noelle's house.
No.
Boss, I'm sorry, but welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before. You still fight, but now the music is just overtly sentimental. And I don't like it. But now you can only fight lovers. Boss, you want to do battle with lovers? Maybe in a minute. The song is so sweet, Cap'n. So sweet. You made it for us? It's awful. Nothing. It's a bed for 3 people, or 1 3-headed person. I just love boys. Boys are great. Hey boss, thought the dojo could use some new beats. Maybe something a little romantic like for the Mademoiselles. I didn't know there was a 3-for-1 babes deal in town, boss. I'm gonna give these fine ladies the reverse diss of a lifetime. This new romantic style of dojo is difficult to me. It may take years to master the lovely formation. Hey, apparently you met my friends, the other Pippinses. Yeah, they're actually losers. Guess I hyped them up a bit. I'm Love Master. Don't ask me about loves. Alright, love is when 2 people fight in the dojo together. Did I get that right? So yeah, right now we can only do Lenino and El Nina thing. Forecast burns with hot passion. I believe Yeah, this will block bullets from whoever we target. Oh, right, you're guessing which one they're gonna do. This will block... sun? No, this will block the sun. This will block... the moon, I guess? And then this will block rain, and this will block ice. We never grab the icy plush. Susie brings in a trash can. Ah. I thought I remember there being a trash can in there. Alright. I should pick something to know. Look at the sky and look, a telescope. Susie dreamed of a sunny days, but also hoped for starry nights. Nice weather is sun.
Why do you have a Mario pipe on your head?
I don't know. It was a telescope, I guess. Do sunglasses.
Found another one. Best way to keep your hotel room safe. The video is someone putting a piece of aluminum foil on the door handle. That's it. That's the whole thing.
I don't remember the fight being like this, to be honest.
Sticking a piece of single strand of hair across a pair of cabinet doors. I mean, at least that actually does something.
Oops. Oh, well, close enough. Nino and El Nino hyping each other up. Just survive. Oh god, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think this is like a particular channel putting these out. I think this is just a trend that people are doing to get views. To be fair, I am looking at them. You know, I'm not fucking sharing it. Well, okay. Actually, that's false because I posted it. No, but whatever. It's a good fight. Next up is a fight, next up is a fight, next up is a fight.
Oh, it's bullets that it drops. It's not just you get an automatic damage. Okay. I forgot about the lamp joining the fight. Next up is a fight. Executive buffet. Decent healing item. Not doing that again. Yeah, it sucks. So much.
Yeah, it sucks.
Speaking of channels, these two are the weather channel, right? Did we take the entire weather channel from the world and shove it into this closet? That is questionable. Like, they remain here even when you take 10 elsewhere. else in it? Okay, it's a day 5 and everyone's gonna be packing, no one's gonna be able to check the weather. No, it was the weather channel in my own house. Here we go.
Your house gets its own weather channel.
I guess, I don't know. What am I to do? This board and this ennui? I'll have to give you a TV. You want to give me your TV? I don't understand. Is this some kind of catch? It's scuffed. I don't know, miss it. It's really good. It's a really good TV. Did you bring it on by? Yeah, of course. It's a handsome little thing, isn't it? What's the brand? I don't know, but his name's Tanner. Your TV has a name? No, I mean, yeah, but just like a nickname. Like, Antenna? How cute, I'll take it. Hell yeah, Chris, we found him a home. You two really love this TV. Am I gonna have to be the one to point out this TV will absolutely not fit through that door?
Sure, well, you just gotta cut it in half.
I have a strange feeling Mr. Tanner and I are going to get along famously. Tanner, you cad, what is this salacious music video? Oh my, I think something just awakened within me. That's not how TV channels work? Shush. I'm sure the TV guy will return any day now, and noted my brilliance. Are the queues on Queen's Door the same queues you have to collect from the board? I mean, how similar can a queue be? I don't think they look that similar. Okay, Noelle's house time. Where'd you go? You know. Still knows behind the doors, behind the cauldron? Yeah, me too.
Okay, now throw her in the leg.
It's occurred to me I didn't go check what the dialogue is for the TV not being in Chris's house, but oh well. Welcome to my ho-ho home. Except actually it's just occurred to me I can do this. Charles gone to practice? No. You can feel a pressure gradient from the absence of entertainment. Wow, I'm so glad I restarted for that line.
Yeah. Hee.
See the couch when you're done searching. What the heck is this? My mom collects them. Okay, how the hell do you turn it off? Just hold down the button. For some reason, for no weird reason, turning it off needs power. So it takes forever on the low battery ones. Good. This is the snack tray. Just likes to cheese into hearts. I don't remember if you do the wooden stick things. Something, I don't know if I'm the only one that feels this way. Something about this song feels a little different from Toby's usual style. Both in writing and production. I don't know how to explain it. Nope, gotta look around for, you know, forever. What the heck is this? Holiday treat catcher. It's a thermostat, the only option is cold. The song is fine, by the way, it's not like bad or anything, it's just... There wouldn't be so many Santas with dead batteries if Chris hadn't glued the cases shut trying to starve them. Why is there so much bottled water in here? It's just convenient, you know? Wait until she knows about the free water from the sink. I usually bring an icy bottle with me to school, too. Could've swore I saw you using the bubbler after me before. Haha, yeah, I must have been extra thirsty that day. Phew. Yeah, I'll say. By the way, calling a water fountain a bubbler is apparently a North England thing. Which is probably just because Toby's from Massachusetts, but... kind of funny. Susie New Englander theory?
Did you say North England?
New England, sorry. Cool bubbles down here too? Okay, I guess it's also an Australian thing. What's with the ninja shurikens? It was a snowflake, Susie. I made them from paper in Tora's class a long time ago. And why are they metal? Oh, my mom had them bronzed. So what the hell are your shurikens? Chris overcut their snowflake and it fell apart. I did make a new one for them, but... People have overanalyzed that. I say overanalyzed. People have analyzed this line. The thing about, like, Noelle's mom being obsessed with, like, preserving things. And have wondered if that has something to do with what happened to Des, maybe. It's a tree that would potentially fall down if you climbed it. Chris is staring super intense. This room has got to be it. Sorry, Noelle, we gotta go in here. To the bathroom? My mom just collects heart pillows for some reason. When Chris is little, they take one of these, then pretend to rip out their heart and chase me. It's locked, alright? Noelle, you got a shot. Okay, why are we trying to open my parents' room? Great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and deer. These little wings in here. I've had those since I was a little kid. They're from when I was the angel in the holiday pageant. But I liked them so much I just kept wearing them. They're worn out and tattered. Connections between Noelle and the angel from the prophecy, of course. Noelle's homework desk. You took a pencil out of habit. Christmas cactus. You remember it's named Christmas. This cactus, Birdley calls it Soon Soon. It's a cactus that apparently got poorly renamed at one point. State-of-the-art high-definition TV with all game consoles under it. I do have a flat screen here. Oh yeah, Birdley keeps saying I should get a CRT for her. Couch for watching the TV. Seems a little far away. That's just me. She's not looking, Chris. Let's hack her computer for clues. Cat pedestal.
Shit, cat letters.
The hell do you have this? Excuse me? It's great. It's like a pet raising game, but there's this awesome bug that lets you get glitchy pets. I have a save file with like 7 headless cats. Haha. Can we see? After our project? She's not looking, Chris. Alright, Chris. Click quietly. We're ninjas right now. Okay, favorites, paranormal, crime, paranatural. Oh hell, the freaking skateboard game. Hell yeah. Woo! What are you two doing? Shit. Nothing. Upgrading your computer. You set her browser homepage to the skateboard game. Barely dodged a hollow point bullet there.
The skate.
What's with that green dog puppet wallpaper? I don't know what this is a reference to. Does anyone know?
No.
It's Noel's bed. Under it is a metal CD with a photo of Noel in dark makeup. Whoa, what the hell is this? Catty wanted a custom cover for her mix CD. Cool, you should just look more. If you can get my mom, tell me to go Grimdog. So Grimdog is a phrase that it's like an existing term for like a tone for a story. But going Grimdog is apparently a Homestuck thing. I've only read like half of that, so I don't remember. Something it's a reference that one see you in a rip starring Noel. Not sure. What's your group name in chapter 1? Lancer Fan Club, I believe. Oh, it's Gur. Of course it's Gur.
What was it? The desktop wallpaper?
Yeah. No, I was a 2000 Hot Topic girl, yeah. It's an empty gift box. Alright. I don't think Joel saw this line. It's an empty gift box. Wait. No. Here. Oh, no, okay. Oh, here you go. Chris, do you need to check all of these? I mean, gotta admit, this room is kinda sus. Especially that vent. Nice reference, Susie. Reference? I'll stop talking now. Maybe I'm just an asshole, but I was getting like a weird vibe when I was playing this, like between the song, to me, kind of not particularly sounding like Toby's style, and then the very overt, like topical reference to a more recent game. I just like felt like the influence of other like writers and makers in this part, which like I know Toby has a team, and I'm sure he does the majority of the creative input, but it felt. And, you know, I could just be talking shit. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I have not had any insight into their creative process. But I got the vibe that in Chapter 4, maybe, you got a little more help with, like, writing random extra dialogue and maybe other bits here and there.
I could say it.
I'm stuck also in bed to the concept of something being God tier. Yeah, or like that phrase. Fed to foods in a jar of pickles. I'm gonna say something. Think about the giant sword. Oh, that's just my mom's katana. Normal knives aren't enough for my dad's fruitcake. In the cupboard are cutters for gingerbread monsters. Oh, you play piano? No, we just kind of have one. No one really plays it anymore. It's a highly climbable looking tree. Okay.
Found another stupid ass video.
Good. What's
How
this one?
how pizza shops. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, I was trying to read it correctly. What it actually says is how pizza shop scams you.
Oh.
And the video is somebody slicing a pizza. And then that's it. They don't do anything unusual.
Awesome. You saw what?
Straight away, I knew what the scam is because my pizzas never come cut.
Okay. But I do look quite servine this fine evening.
What?
Servine means deer-like.
God.
It's about the notes. I already highlighted them for you, so. I'll go on the date to the festival. You play it too. Should not go to the festival with you, dumbass. Good sprite. Why'd you throw my phone anyway? Chris, I'll keep you busy. You go look for clues. Chris, it might take a while to find my phone. You don't have to wait around here. You can go in a different room. Chris, you getting the hint or not? It's Noel's phone. You can still hear a voice on the other end. Answer it. still hear Birdley distantly talking to himself. Oh, sweet rotisserie Santa, the nightmare is become real.
The fuck?
Susie hurting Noelle just to stop me from going with her. She's gone yandere for me. Oh heavens to yikes, where's my Dragon Blaze's bath bag? Now that I think about it, she must be very lonely. A poor girl with no one to show her exclusive tips and tricks. The tips and tricks should have had unnecessary apostrophe.
I was thinking the same thing.
Hello, are you still there? Listen, it disgusts me to say this, but as an act of charity, I will let you be the breeze under my wings. You, me, festival. Going badly. Chris, you, the phone, you? Chris, I have to say, I am flattered. But if you want my hand, you'll have to fight for it. On the day of the festival, you, Noelle, Susie, the lover who impresses me the most, will be my date. Tips
You gotta add it to the list. With tips and tricks with apostrophes.
God, yeah, okay. There we go.
Also, sorry, I have to point out another comment that I really like in this pizza scam video. How is that a scam? Accuting, crying while laughing emoji, up pizza.
Oh no! The brain rot has become terminal.
And the spacing on it is important. You know,
Okay.
they spell cuting wrong, and then it's space, emoji, no space, up, pizza.
Excellent. May the best suitor epic win. Good luck. Click. So, yeah, those two are not competing, so we're going on a date with Birdley.
Oh, sweet
get the
rotisserie
Domino's line?
Santa.
What's the Domino's line? Is that from singing the wrong number song? Because of course I can't do that. I have to go with Birdley. Chris and Birdley OTP. So here we go. Dash's room. Okay. It's a shelf. In the front are all the holiday-themed games and movies. At the back are all the scary games you never got to play.
Blood games.
I like blood games. The Lord Dump Room? Yeah, pretty much. It's a computer. The monitor is unplugged. It's a CD player. Underneath are tons of punk rock CDs and one still sealed Scar CD. It's a box of odds and ends. Dig through. You dug through the box and found a couple of burnt lighters, rusted multi-tool knives, expired rations, walkie-talkies, loose binoculars, a pair of shoes fit for hoofs, violent comic books, paintballs, a cracked hockey mask, frayed yarn and buttons, your brother's retainer, and old mint cans with unique leaves inside of them. I am so precious and innocent, I will say, that I read this line the first time and I'm like, oh, it was like an aesthetic thing. She was like collecting pretty leaves. No, it's weird.
I didn't even think about that.
Especially with the lighters. A violin, a flute, a microphone. They all look very expensive and very dented. Rollerblades, wiffle bat. Looking at these makes your head hurt. There's some story somewhere. I think it was in the sweepstakes that we read of Des hitting Chris with a wiffle bat for scaring Noelle. Oversized walk-in closet, covered in band posters and some handmade posters for shows that may or may not have ever happened. This is bed. Underneath are army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, ice skates, and a badly traced drawing of a dragon. This is a random point to mention this, but I'm worried I'll forget if I don't say it now that it's come into my head. I mentioned that in the night fight, if you do a check, it's like you can't learn anything or something, and people are like, oh, it's because you already know everything there is to know. Or Chris does. Apparently, if you choose not to try to look in Asriel's room that represents his search history in the Queen's Pandora Palace, then it says something like, you feel like you wouldn't learn anything anyway, as well, which is interesting. Okay, someone's put the line in chat. Chris, you scoundrel! Eavesdropping on my sweet, cartilaginous inner thoughts. Go ahead and taunt Chris. I'm the one Noelle and Susie are falling like dominoes for. And you know what dominoes means, Chris? You're next. It's a red guitar. There's a code taped to the inside. It says shelter. You lean down to look inside the guitar. You began to read the numbers in the passcode. 1, 2, 2. Okay, lots to see around here. Just gonna be methodical and show everything I can.
Epic event.
Yep. Time to watch a piss.
Yeah.
You may be wondering what this extra shaft in this room is for. We'll see in a good long while. As part of the most active we've seen Chris without the soul, true. Man, I just had to watch with an ad with a guy and girl posing in sexy Christmas lingerie. What the fuck? Good. Anyway, here's their parents' room. You can see what looks like another conspiracy board. And, the hilt of a, black katana. Different from the one that's in the kitchen. Interesting. And for what it's worth, you can't see the rest of the room. The rest of the room is also just in blackness with like a circle around it. Or like with a circle blocking everything but the circled area. Dark. Fountain. Next. Susie. Must not get guitar. Need soul. Without soul, Chris will. Susie, guitar, code, stop. Police, sacrifice, next week. Church, tonight. Chris, Dark World, no soul, can't. Chris is drinking chocolate milk. Oh fuck. God damn it!
Is this progress?
Yes. Is there a...
Bitch.
Bitch.
Ow.
Yeah, I know. I'm going back. Calm down. Did it keep the screen share for you? Yeah.
Yeah.
The stars mean which save file you completed a chapter with? Yeah. Dum-de-dum. Phew, cleaning up sure works up an appetite. Wonder if the kitchen has any treats for me. Not now. I can't afford to take a break. Now more than ever, I need to concentrate. To settle this once and for all. I've got to go look again. We're almost there, aren't we, old friend? This time for sure, Tori will finally see. See what really happened. That I just wanted to protect everyone. And this time, she'll have to believe me. They all will. Then we'll all be a happy family again, won't we? Sure is beautiful, isn't it? This black shard. So, we have an item called the black shard. It's a little chip that broke off of the knight's sword and we're now using as a weapon on Chris. Other people have thought maybe he's talking about the katana and that it's called black shard. That seems like a stretch to me. Some people think it's the shadow crystal. That can't be though, because the shadow crystals in the real world are actually invisible and only cast their shadow, so that wouldn't really make much sense. So he's probably talking about something to do with the knight's sword. Anyway, if I just go ahead and
I like how they're just sitting there motionless.
Yes. Nice job breaking it, idiot. Surely the second time it'll stay put, yeah. So now this is blocked. But there's 8 minutes of this piano performance. You can, however, leave and come back to progress to the next song. Some of them are themes already from the game, and others are entirely original, it seems. This is Rules' theme. No, it isn't. What am I talking about? I'm just completely wrong. He does Rules'. They do Rules' theme later. This is the. Yeah, it is the Acid Lake theme, which is a remix of Lance's theme. Was it speculated the first song could be Chris's theme? Maybe. Here's Rules' theme. Sorry. My brain just wasn't braining. I don't know what this is, but I really like this one. It's about music is canon out? Maybe. Later on, Ralsei will indicate that he can hear the background music. Chris's piano songs. The first one's called 7-4. The second one is a piano quiz, which is a rendition of Query. Oh. It's from the tenor quizzes, I guess. There's the Lancer Waltz, which is similar to the Acid Tunnel theme. Rules. The previous one was apparently a rendition of the section of TV World that contains the hip shot motif. The one that's like bum ba da da dum ba da da dum ba da da dum ba da 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 dum. This one's labeled as shop. This one does not contain any known motifs. No, that was the previous one, sorry. This one is Lost Prophecy, uses the legend motif. Dun, da, 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 da. And finally, this one's called Prophecy, as opposed to Lost Prophecy. This is similar to a song that we'll hear later in Chapter 4. but played slower. And then it's done. Interesting stuff. Anyway, now I can progress. Let me just double check what's up here. Nothing, just the way back. Okay, let's progress. And we have a bunch of automatic dialogue down here. This is just this. Alright, I'm gonna press it faster. This is just two of us. Kind of awkward that
That's
Chris.
That's supposed to be like a wacky waving little tube man there, or what the hell is that?
At least some kind of decoration, I don't know. That is not Don't Forget, no. It has motifs in common with it, but it's not Don't Forget. That's a good question. What makes the holiday family decide which Christmas decorations to put up and which to keep out? Is there any more? If there is, I apologize. I think hitting the stereo might do something, I'm not sure. So if I stand completely still, there will also be some dialogue. Interesting. Those are the best, right? You sure are covering a lot of ground in this search? True. Is there a piano noise occasionally, or am I hallucinating that?
I don't think I've heard anything. Hearing a lot of chip rustling, though.
I'm done.
And also me
hearing
typing a lot, which is why I keep muting.
Okay. I believe there's a difference in dialogue, depending on who you scare here. It's just brushed against my leg. Also, of course, potentially there's some kind of symbolism or meaning to, you know, be disguising ourselves as the angel here, in a sense. Need to wash my hands quickly. My PJ's gonna turn itself off in a sec. Where? Everyone proceeds to wait 3 hours before me to see if there's dialogue. Yeah. That. They really not notice that? That. I got a cane, you beat the death of the cookie pan.
Oh, the mouse is gonna get away.
I love mouse. If we're a mouse also in this metaphor, then, you know, she used to be scared of the mouse and now isn't. And then in Weirder Out, she's even less afraid of the mouse and is, I don't know. It's probably nothing though.
Time to eat the artisanal cheeses.
Yes. Say it with confidence you got a theory video. But
Not even confidence, you just have to say it in an overly dramatic way. Dude, I just figured out this crazy thing.
I want to go in the kitchen.
Wait, why can you float? I thought you couldn't before.
No, I could.
Yo, the Deltarune lore situation is crazy.
True. did
Old
damage
Temple
level.
Farm.
You'd be able to die. I like that jumping sprite. And again, we have even more extended dialogue here, so... Pack your seatbelts.
Your seatbelts.
Yes. So about the instruments, people have thought that, you know, this, the fact that they're all, like, broken and stuff might be because the family tried to stoke her interest in music, but, you know, in something more acceptable to them, so they tried getting her into a bunch of classical stuff. There's, like, the ska CD that she'd never opened, and she just wasn't interested. She just wanted to, you know, make rock music or whatever. So, Chris reacts to certain things, mostly their name being spoken.
What do you mean by that? Are they not, like, fully conscious?
Who? Chris?
Chris.
I just mean during this section, like, they're mostly focused on trying to get the soul, but they'll do that exclamation point thing when Chris gets when their name gets mentioned, and also in a few other circumstances, I think.
Clark Kennedy.
Susie, you've only really known Chris properly for like 2 days. It's an impressive trick, making your voice sound like it's coming out of the speaker.
Sound like I'm on old-time radio.
Chris blushes for that one. Girls just don't appreciate the aquabats. It's just so stupid. That bad? Goes to another school. Oh, Chris Conway sounds like the drive-through whale. That'd be awesome.
No, that's no longer.
Susie X, Noel X, Chris Thruple OTP. That is a popular ship, actually. Maybe even more so than just Susie and Noel at this point. Because of these new chapters. I mean, we. Wheelfield.
Fucking dialogue.
Good conversation. Okay.
I did not hear that.
I don't know. Why is that stop sign there? Rip Chris clone, by the way, yeah. Blue wouldn't be readable often in the dark room, I guess. Susie. Guitar. I'll be right there.
I'll be waiting for you.
Ralsei is my best friend in the world. I'm actually missing 1 HP. I don't remember where that was from. So yeah, immediately after the after this phone call, well, after this whole section, now that we're back in Chris's body, yep, they've deleted everything on their cell phone. Why does the menu feel the need to move its position? Weird. Oh yeah, the holiday pencil we found earlier. 1 attack, a festive candy cane pencil, do not eat. Equip the holiday pencil. Potato farm, and then we have black shard info. A small chip of extremely hard glass. Oddly, it's nearly opaque. Just so you know, me and Chris were in a band, so be surprised if I'm pretty good. Even though you played drums horribly. Did Susie eat one of your revive mints? I don't know. I won't be able to tell until I go to the dark world. Which I was there earlier, but I forgot to look. There's dialogue if you have a revive mint in your pocket and Susie will eat it. Yeah, there was that.
ridiculously over the top sound effects for this.
Didn't mean to skip all that. So her showing up as soon as Chris made the call and the person on the other end was like, I'll be right there, led a lot of people to be like, oh, it's Carol on the phone. I'm not 100% on that. It does seem fairly likely. It also kind of seems like the person on the phone is the knight based on the weird, crackly, fucked up way they're speaking and stuff. And some people came out of these chapters being like, oh, Carol is the knight. There's problems with that. I think it's become a lot less popular the more that people have kind of picked over all the evidence. It just really doesn't stand up. There's problems with it that we'll get to later on in this chapter. But the timing is pretty suspect. For what it's worth, Carol does still show up on Weird Route even though you don't make the phone call. I think some people have said like, oh, maybe Chris could have made the call. Like when you didn't see them do it, but I don't know. We can discuss more of that later. If you interact with that thing on the way out, you get different dialogue here. Which I actually got my first time. I'm not turning on the Santas. Also, I know about this. I didn't even give you a chance to demonstrate that I knew it. Come on. I feel something like ice on your shoulder. My apologies about just now, Chris. As you know, you are welcome here anytime, with you in red text. Some people interpret that to mean the red soul. Not explicit, but seems to be a connection. The code! The code! I wasn't watching for the exact dialogue, but what's the possibility of it being the knight on the phone and there being a question being the church? I don't know, maybe. The dialogue being broken makes it hard to know for sure what's being said. She's a decracker. Ta-ta for now. Do you need something? Outfit. Carol and I have been working together. She's been funding my flower store in exchange. You know, it's funny. Gardening was always my hobby, never my job. So selling what I grow has been tough. Flowers are for people you love. Giving them away just seems natural, doesn't it? Are you okay? Better than ever with the festival tomorrow. I'm expecting record sales for my flowers. With a bit of extra cash, I'll be back on my feet and ready to serve my own snack platter for you and Azzy. There might even be some leftovers for your mother. Dude, we can't go back in there now. My mom's totally watching us through the window. Hey Chris, I didn't want to say it to your dad, but I saw it. Saw it in the guitar. There was a code for the shelter. Didn't get to write it down, but I'll try again tomorrow. What the hell do we do now? Great, now it's raining. At least your house is closed. Let's go. Nope. Huh? Hey, the door's locked. Seriously? You don't have a key? Well, I'm doing a choir practice, right? Guess we can go to church and bother her for it. Carol looks uncannily like my dad's wife, so I kind of extra don't like her. It's so funny, I'm sorry. It's really funny.
And when somebody enters the room with, like, noises, I'm not sure how you have any feeling towards them other than dislike.
Yeah. Don't remember if there's different dialogue here. If you hit one of the Santas on the way out, she's like, Chris, and puts a hand on her shoulder. You should turn that off, it saves batteries.
Good.
That happens with her IRL too, it's wild. Damn. I think you can do it on the way back. Okay, so, very missable. Looks like the diner is full. A customer in the back notices you. He holds up a takeout box and taps it happily.
But what does it mean?
That is the guy that you give the eggs to. Or rather, okay, sorry. It's the guy, it seems to be the Forgotten Man, who, maybe, because there's the dialogue that only, I believe this dialogue only shows up if you have the egg from Chapter 3. There's the guy in the car that you don't actually see, but that there's dialogue for in Chapter 2 if you have the egg. This takes the egg out of your inventory. Even though I didn't see it in there. TM per a pizza stand. Inquire about what's going on. Little buddy, but you're wondering about that date. She never showed up. How can I be so naive, little buddy? A hot pizza babe like her falling for me? What a joke. It's just that her text seemed so real. And the way she talked, it was honestly really cute. And today it suddenly got even cuter somehow. I'll always just be a joke, won't I, little buddy? People even call me Pizza Pants instead of my real name. A text? Sorry I couldn't find you. I left a bag of homemade cookies near the pizza place. Here I come, Pizzarina.
That was a fucking Mario RPG sound effect. Oh my god.
It's real! Cookies! And they look like me! Little buddy, you know what this means? She's real! Wait a second, there's a message in the cookie bag. It says, she wants to meet me at the festival tomorrow. Hot damn, little buddy, I did it! Wait for me, Pizzarina! Cobble stand to replace the pizza place while it's closed. Somehow it's more sanitary. As long as he's happy. Oh, a customer. Sorry, I would love to make you some ice cream, but we're closed. I haven't seen this anywhere, really? Huh. Yep. Nice green guy in pizza pants. Let's go. Oh. Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special. It says it's closed, but the lights are on inside. Yeah, so, you can't see this in-game now, but, Toriel's in there, not in the church. Oops. Should we try to find Mommy, and then we can go back to your house? Really doesn't want to be there. The milk is getting diluted. Don't just stand there, do something. Milk. You can see it going from 2% to 1%. No tall sink? True. Could be a couple by the end of Chapter 7? I guess. I don't know. Closed temporarily due to wet noses. Weather. Temporary hold on new patients due to rain-induced colds. It's closed. Splash, splash. Rain is the best weather for puddles. I'm splashing out. I'm just a kid and don't know all the weathers, but I'm splashing out. Is tsunami a weather? Little Milk
Don't know
Freak
all
might
the
be...
weathers.
Little Milk Freak might be one of my favorite hometown citizens. They're really good, yeah. I'm actually surprised we can go back in the dark world right now. What do you think is the first weather? Just clear skies. Right.
I feel like that's a lack of weather. I'm going to defy the, like, standards of what being the first of something usually means and just say that it's like, you know, space dust forming together to form a planet.
It's hard for me to see because I don't have I don't remember how many I had in here before, but it's possible that one of my revivements was even. First weather is sandstorm. Okay, guys, just getting cheeseburger so far. Door's locked. No one's inside. Did you already go up to the left? Yes. The snowball and the codes is. Still, we gotta hurry. Well, let's ask him out for the key, I guess. Which doesn't mind us ruining quiet practice. Chris, hey Chris. I don't think they're having quiet practice.
It's a ghost!
What should I say?
First one. Science.
Scent of glass and incense. A certain power steals within you. Okay, I am going to take a little break, and I have a new fancy schmancy BRB scene, which should be playing music and isn't for some reason. Huh? Why is it not playing music? Oh no, it is. Okay. I just couldn't see the bar thing. Okay, enjoy that, and we will see you in a little bit. Do not bother Josh with questions at this time. We're both BRB.
In theory. Full disclosure, I'm not going anywhere. I just was never a fan of the, hey, entertain the chat while I'm gone moments, and so I bitched about it, and this was the solution. I actually don't mind, you know, if people have things to say. because I've not been paying attention in the stream like at all today. I feel a little bad. How do I feel about question mark? I like the shape of it. It's classic. Gets the point across. I feel like if you showed it to a summer ant, they would know what it means. Yeah, M7 was nice. I'm very glad that we finished it when we did. I still can't believe it took as long as it did. For context, for anybody outside the static, we've been doing the FF14 raids every week, and they are pretty difficult. The one that we were on is supposed to be one of the easier ones. I think it took us like 7 weeks. We only get to play for like 2-3 hours a week, and sometimes people can't make it, and we have to have substitutes and stuff. So progress is slow, but we had been stuck on the last couple mechanics for a while, and we finally cleared it at the end of the night. And this was the last week that one of our players was able to be there, so it was cool. We have to figure out what we're doing next. I have to talk it over with the group, but personally, I would like to spend the next few weeks trying to clear the extremes from Endwalker and Shadowbringers that can't be, like, soloed. We could still unsync them to make them easier, but I'd like to get those done to be able to get access to, like, Mentor Queue. It's like, I'd still like to see M8, but I know we're not finishing it in 6 weeks, so not much of a point in wasting much time on that, really. And the only other things to do besides that are, like, the Monster Hunter Extreme. We could try Cloud of Darkness Unreal or whatever the fuck it was, but I don't know if people still queue for that, so that one might be a lost cause. But yeah, I should post something on the Discord group. And Walker seems like a hashtag people would use if Nostalgia Critic got too popular again. Define too popular. Was he like a risk? Back when AVGen and Nostalgia Critic were both super big. Was it just, was there a group of people in the shadows like, this guy's getting too big, we gotta keep an eye on him? Put a stop to this before it, was too late. Like, ooh. Somebody email him and suggest doing a Let's Play of Bart's Nightmare. Yeah, I've just got a feeling on this one that it's going to go really poorly.
Hello. I'm assuming the loop on the song is probably really bad, by the way, so apologies if it is. Anyway, back to this money.
I like how I told you to make the BRB screen so I wouldn't have to talk, and yet that
You
was the
did
most
anyway.
I've spoken in the entire stream, yeah.
Left down, left down, left right.
Why was it just part of the Song of Storms?
I don't know. What song I ain't hear shit? Okay, well, you're full of shit, so other people said they heard it. Chris, hey, wait, look, hey, Chris, look. Fountain's just up there. That was easy. It was kind of quiet. Well, I don't want it to be too loud. It's just supposed to be upbeat music. I can turn it up a little for next time, though. Susie, you can't say that. That's a swear.
What did she say? What the?
Yeah. So it is possible to get up there if you're, like, fucking insane. I don't know how you do that, because shit's way too fast. And sometimes you're just on the left side of the screen, and the thing covers the entire left half, and you don't have time to go to the right, so...
We'll just do it.
I don't know, once that shit's hot, I've gone up there on my first try. Yeah, I don't believe it. I believe that Jordan did it once. I don't believe that Millie that you did it on your first try. So I don't know what's with Ross's voice playing before the text box here. And if there's any significance to him struggling to locate us or the fountain or whatever. Let me go up and stand on the rest of the broken glass to heal Chris here. Oops, didn't mean to skip that. I was just trying to... There you go. Let's see his status. Level 4 Dark Hero. Same with all of us. But it says carries out fate with the blade for Chris and Susie and records and faces the fate for also. Don't really need this for now. I'm gonna need attack up so much. Yeah, what the heck? Money, that's what I need. I reference that way too often. You can have my big gay dance. And so, yeah, here's the holiday pencil we got from Noel's house, Jingle Blade. Just worse. It is better than Saber 10, at least, but... It's probably fine. Am I picky? Crucial mannequin? Oh yeah, clearly. It's not that hard, especially if you're just dealing with the Knight's BS. No, I've beaten the Knight multiple times, and that part's different. It's not really the same type of dodging. Took multiple irritating intents of having to repeat the lead up every time. Yeah, that's the main reason I haven't bothered with it. Last tapestry rings above you. Strangely, no matter how you tend to look, its perspective never changes. Probably a meaning to that. This track is good. I wish it wasn't going to get interrupted by battle music in a minute. Battle music is fine, but it's the prophecy. Don't think it's possible to dodge that. So yeah, we've now got From Now On is the name of this track. It's completely replaced Rude Buster. It's I like this song as it is. I like Rude Buster better just out of context. I feel like it's fair that they changed the battle music for this chapter with the changed tone. It makes me wonder, how many chapters are there, and is there going to be a third battle theme for the last couple? Gwei, not to be confused with the Crows in the series, yeah. I also feel like this one feels almost too dramatic and final. It feels like this should be the one for... If they are doing a third track, it feels like this should be the third one. Just to me, personally. It feels like we're coming towards the end of the game here already. Alright, let's check them. Strange spirit said to appear when the moon waxes. Susie told a ghost story. Rossi quoted a holy book. That is the kana that's supposed to resemble, I believe.
What is it, man?
I think it's the Chinese symbol for ghost. I say kana. The kanji, or whatever the Chinese characters are called. Kanji are originally from Chinese, of course. I believe it means ghost. I think Gui is similar to a Chinese word for ghost. I'm not 100% sure, though. I don't speak that. If it's technically the halfway point, I assume it would be played from now on. I guess. It feels too early for this kind of tone, is what I mean, though. Exorcism is 20% and delayed tired. Let's, Cool story about the living dead. Oops. I always found these really hard to dodge. Personally. Turns its head like a bird. 60% and delayed tired. And spare. Wait exercise. Use Skagway. There we go. I think the brass and sax help make it sound more like a normal theme. The intro makes it sound more grand than it probably should. Yeah. I don't know, the whole thing's still kind of... Yeah, this is the full version of the prophecy. I guess I could read it. Sorry. It's probably important. I do. Okay. Come on. A world vast in purest light, beneath it grew eternal night. Beneath makes me think of the shelter, maybe? Just kind of throwing out random thoughts. Background is very nice here. If fountains freed the roaring cries, and titans shaped from darkened eyes. The others here believe you will bring trouble to this place. They say the knight with the blade casts a great shadow on the land. I have no proof that's you, but don't be harsh to those that fight you. So going into this chapter, I was very curious about what the villain would be. There kind of isn't one. Rhapsody in here. Jockington grows the beard, and he looks like the cool ass. You will off why they're fighting you, yeah. Can't believe this game reverse predicted Primarina. It looks more like Brion, but yeah. Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow, so saith our ancestors. The truth is written in glass. So I mentioned the depths texture last time as appearing in fountains and certain other places. This is another significant thing. These prophecy panels have the depths image behind them. Can't go here. Swear there was something else to see around here. Guess not. Also, when Weird Jockington does not grow the beard. Oh, really? It says something else. What does it say? The light and dark, both burning dire, a countdown to the Earth's expire. Strange grammar on that. But... The pointy head will say toothpaste, and then boy. Dude, that totally happened. Everything it says will come to pass. Predicts the future. So... This does raise the question of, like... When the people at the church study the prophecy, does it also include this part? Presumably these panels, the images are not there. But like, is there a part that says Jockington will grow the beard? In that case, is it like, did they name him Jockington to fulfill the prophecy of someone named Jockington growing the beard? Question mark? Strange. That's it? That he does not grow the beard? Oh, okay. Interesting. So the prophecy can retroactively change depending on the weird route. Huh. Suspicious book here, but it's a bit too high to reach. You can dodge this if you do this. At least I thought you could. Balthazar. Check. Ancient Aromancer. Punishes intruders with beautiful scent. And you get 30% for each of those. Slow down, sit back, relax. Getting popcorn. Breathes a fog of sunbeam on warm wood. % entire others. Or I'll say lit up. What about Smoky? Very interesting card. If you let that stay there, I believe it changes its attacks if it's lit up. Scent of candles and chamomile. So we could technically tire it. I'd like to. I believe 67% is the most you can do. I can't help but I think it's throwing popcorn at you. I don't think it is. I do not like that book instead of the upcoming object being the weird solid green that they are. No, because the green stuff just looks weird being solid. Yep. Leave doing it with Susie can get you up to 2/3. Doing it on your own can only get up to 1/3. Oh, it's down into these divots you have to go. Okay. Smoke. Hey. But lo, on hopes and dreams they send 3 heroes at the world's end. The meter on these rhymes is a bit questionable, but.
The parts that gave Joel motion sickness.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. I've watched a number of playthroughs of this game, and I haven't seen anybody else get motion sick from it, so I'm guessing it probably didn't come up in testing. I'm gonna follow the shadow. Hopefully dark in here. So if you get hit by this thing, it just kind of does some damage and then bounces away. It's not a big deal. Game makes it sound like you're gonna get an instant game over or something. Not that deep. I believe, I don't know the circumstances, but it's possible to see Friend's face in these dark sections, or at least one of them. Interesting implications.
No.
Advanced Darkness? Yeah, that's basically the gimmick of this, several fights in this chapter. Oh, I can't help but think it's throwing popcorn at you. I misread that as, I can't help, but I think it's throwing popcorn at you. I'm maybe stupid. Yeah, these objects being green is kind of strange, like solid green. There he is. Mr. Biak himself. You guys know what to post. Hang on.
Yeah, I was exposed to that noise prior to seeing anything else of the chapter because Autumn played it and was just like, okay, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. Just
There's no yak emoji, so...
oh good.
I don't know how to explain it, but something about this song as well. Also, specifically the production sounds a little different than what I'm used to out of Toby's music. Also, what is this pose Susie is doing? Actually, a heavy switch. Isn't there supposed to be an Easter egg here? Don't let me slow you down. The old man's existence made you imagine Rolsey with a beard. You are filled with the power of conceptual bearded Rolsey. Do you need something? No, it's all good. If we're gonna have to watch you, can you walk any faster? Of course, miss. You know what? You guys handle the old man. I'm gone. I should go follow her. Gee, guess I better catch up too. Okay, is it now? I swear there was an Easter egg here. Looks like you'll be able to climb this if you have the right tools. I think we should stay with the old man. When I first played this, I didn't know he was supposed to have pink hair. I thought that was a giant area of exposed brain, given the circumstances. God. What's all this now? I see, I see. Well, you kids have fun. I'm old. Who's old man? Gonna have him recruit. What? Made me forget. We've got cancelled. There you go, easy on me. Hey, it's still learning. Oh, is there like a different, can you use old man to recruit? Hang on. You kids must be getting hungry badly. Want some candy? Oh yeah, no wait, we don't need that right now. Shoot yourself. Everyone except Susie got candy. I've actually never done this, I don't know why. Anyone got any left? No. Call the old man, nothing happened. It's a different battle you can get him to recruit. Okay. I have a mighty hankering to read a book, but I just can't reach. Investigate the climbable stool. Oh shit, I didn't know how to talk to Susie. Solving this door, help him reach the thing. Fucking stool form. Anyone feel free to step on me. Spreads.
Yeah. Don't show.
Okay, through each study. Thanks for paying so much attention. I like how it's supposed to be like... It's like separated, but if you walk over him, there's still a delay.
Yeah.
There's a distinct lack of steppable objects in that direction. Hey, it's us again. I guess that was a backup. Even if it's broken, it always appears somewhere else. The obviously can't be changed. Except apparently the Jockington part. Those stairs are those stairs are actually infinite until the dialogue is done, interestingly. Purple. Oopsie daisy, darn my clumsiness, get here. I found that prophecy so closely, I couldn't quite see where I was going. What's something to say to me? A few different dialogue options here. You broke it on purpose. Me? Why do you suppose I would do that? Because you don't like prophecies, perhaps. Well now, a fairy tale is a pretty little thing. Ain't it nice to believe glimmer here and there? I just think those words shine a bit too bright. A path so blue it's all you can see. So I say, why don't we go between the lines? It's darker there. Some sort of statue. Ah, the terrible witches. They rang curses with bladed familiars. They were sealed away for being too fun. I mean evil. Good thing they're statues for all eternity. Yeah, another stupid maze. Why am I reading this dialogue? My room. This one is here. Let's try it. I'm gonna be swearing if he can't figure this out. Darker yet darker? Yeah, probably. Up, up, down, down. Left here? Oh, it was left here. I'm going right. Left, left, right, up. Oh, he went this way. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. But I do like going the wrong way. You get better ideas that way. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answer. Back down, further left, Susie, or nowhere. There's interesting dialogue for these. I will look that up, I suppose. Further left. Making your own path, I see. Respect, respect. Well, let's go on. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was nothing. Well now, I suppose there ain't much after all. But even if your path don't lead nowhere, at least you got some exercise going down it. I remember what he says if you talk to him there. For some reason, you felt healthier to a minuscule degree. Your max HP increased by 1. Let's see. Say, Susie, you're a good pal, ain't you? Keeping an eye on your friend. You helping her stay out of trouble? And then you can say, stay out of trouble or increase amount of trouble. I don't know the exact order of these, but there's, come on, no need to mumble. She's trusting you, alright? Just keep it in mind. And, aha, now there's some confidence. Everyone makes trouble when they're young. It's more alarming to me if someone doesn't. You three must have some terrific adventures, if you say... Back down. He says, There's no harm in looking back. You might have missed something, but when you finally turn forward once again, don't be shocked if the world has changed. If you say nowhere, he says nowhere. Your words just now, it's got a peculiar ring to him. I can tell you're having some relationship trouble, ain't ya? I've seen it all, you know, at your age. Things go cold, you might think your whole world's ending. But you know, things go on, you'll grow up. Just keep living. Everything will be alright sooner or later. If you're on a weird route...
Extrapolating a lot from nothing.
Yeah. If you're on a weird route, I believe, and you say nowhere, he says nowhere, eh? I'm sure you'll get there eventually, so what's the rush? I'm not sure if that's correct. Apologies if that's the wrong conditional. This text dump isn't very easy to read. If you talk to him before getting the treasure, because I missed that, he said, a treasure. Is it? Here, why don't you take it? Okay. Really hope that 1 HP stays for future chapters, because I recently found out that beating up enemies doesn't affect how much HP you have in the following chapter. Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought that it did. Down, left, Dude, the old man was wrong. This is totally the right way. Susie, I don't think you should take that many.
What's that face?
I don't know. 300 candy says please take one. Take one. Got Doc a handy. Your hand in a bowl of candy. Huh? The central gravity has shifted. Chris, you greedy dumbass. Now we have to eat them off the ground. Good sound. This is all because you didn't eat it faster. Well, I'll say, stop being such a wimp and help. Like, at least pretend to eat the candy or something. I've got it. I'm just concentrating on unwrapping them. Good. Yeah, I hope the 1 HP stays. She's got a good cow milk animation. God, okay, let me see.
I mean, Rousey has a good taking it up the ass animation. I didn't want to say anything, but...
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know what the hell he's supposed to be doing there.
I don't know, he's just kind of vibrating in place. Yeah, it took long enough. How did we go this way in the first place? What release
Just playing 1-2 switch. Oh no, it's cruel to animals.
This nice young fellow behind us, just raring to go through. Gway wisps in your way. Oldman. How's it going? This guy's tough. Alright, alright. Oops, dropped my cane. You mind getting that for me? You called it a battle, but I don't see much fighting. We don't hurt the enemies, we spare them. Spare, huh? Like this? I have not seen that before. He recruited them? Well, you know, it works. I'll let you kids finish your battle. The battle was already over. The old man received 438 dog dollars. Hey, that's my money. Phew, that was a hoot. Well, now I think I can find a way back from here. By the way, I'm running a little shop in my studies, so if you ever find your way there, feel free to have me at your service. Going to your studies is the last thing we're ever going to do. Got it? I see, I see. Well, thank you. Bye for now. Old man just chose to win, true. Richer.
Pikachu, try winning.
Oh, so you decided to come by, thanks. Damn it. Wait! Oh, so that doesn't count as recruited in my... Yeah, no, he recruited them. Looks like it's studying. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh ho, interested in my wares? Don't be shy, take a gander. Why do you need money? Oh, waiting for me, it's for these fellas. I gotta feed my sweet little recruits, don't I? What's the line if he doesn't have those? He says, what do you think? Gotta save up for my retirement. Gah! The economy is tough. And that part's in parentheses. Buy. I'm ready to buy right now. Says Rhapsody and Starlixer. I'll buy at least one Wafer Guard and Scarf Mark. Don't need it, don't need it. It's got drool on it, too bad. Wait. Where's the other thing I bought? Oh, Scarf Mark is... right. Slightly better than Flex Scarf. A thin scarf with a deep sheen. Holy writing has been pressed into it, imbuing it with magic. I'll keep my place. Welcome, welcome. Pleasure seeing you youngins here. What you need? Store. If you're looking for wares, I got a fair share. Take a gander at that table down there. Everything in this study's mine, so lots for sale, lots for sale. Knight. You haven't seen a shadowy figure, have you? Now that you mention it, just before you came in, a figure with a sword flew in that door up there. Next Algo is going to be a farmer, so you can use her milking abilities. Well, we have on good authority there's going to be a field involved, so wherein wheat is grown. So, Since you pretty much know the next Algo is going to be the flower shop, what do you think the Algo for the chapter after that will take place in? So I think that Chapter 5 will also include the festival, potentially as a Dark World, just based on stuff to do with the roots, the Bit Roots sort of dungeon, and the hometown, layout matching, as I mentioned earlier, and various other hints that will come up a bit later. Oh, there's also the thing for the Spent and Sweet Sticks about, like, Chapter 5 having a larger Weird Route inclusion than this. After that, I don't know. It's like, once you've done the whole town, I don't really know what there is to do. The shelter is probably going to be either 6 or 7, and then it's like, what is the other one after that, or before that? I don't fucking know. I knew some people were thinking Icy's... I knew some people were thinking Icy's Pizza, or like a revisit to a previous one, like the Chapter 1 room, because of that door in Hometown, not Hometown, like Castletown, that says, like, it may never open again. Lake, maybe? Yeah. Some people think that, like, Under the Lake is just part of the shelter. I don't know. Okay. I reckon if you get to the East Bell Tower, you might be able to open it. But scaling the Bell Tower doesn't seem easy without tools. Meanwhile, the Northwest Library's got lots and lots of nice books. Might help you take your mind off it. It's the upper left door. Not gonna waste time wandering around up there. Well, what's we supposed to do? You want something? What are you doing? Oh, just working on a little personal letter. Yes, you mind proofreading what I got so far? All you've written is the. So I have. I'll keep going then. Enjoy yourselves, you got a lot ahead of you. Legend of the Magic Axe. The axe which nests beyond the pyre awakes from rest by golden choir. 3 tunes bekissed in dulcet wire, which whispers in the darkest mire. Huh. Sounds like there's some sort of cool axe. I'll say? Sorry, maybe the old man knows something about it? Nah, screw it, we'll find it ourselves. Can we ask him about it? Magic axe. That plaque up there about the magic axe. The young miss wanted to chat about it, did she? Hell, did I say that? I see. Then I'll just talk to myself about it for a bit then. Legend has it there's an axe hidden in these walls, and whoever wields it will have great magic power. But it ain't just hidden, it's locked away by some doohickey, yes sir. Maybe if you search around you might figure something out. Magic power thing, think it'll work on everyone? Well, it's worth a shot, ain't it? Chris, let's try and find that axe if we can. Wrong granite!
What?
That's
What's wrong?
right, it's Susie speaking. She said try and. It's supposed to be try to. I'm pretty sure. I like the Cuptons. Ah, soldiers brimming with youth, seek you to join the ranks of the Cuptons. Heave ho, together we shall stack in Crimson Tower to the savior of our princesses. Now then, get climbing to the eaves, to the eaves. They say a piano-like organ rests above, opening the way for those who play it. Unfortunately, I lack the grip strength to reach such a place, but do you? Our princesses, the water fairies, wait for us in the high above. Climb, climb we must. Yes, there's one down here too. But any good cup knows a princess's value is equal to their height. Looks like you'll be able to climb through it, yeah. Whoops.
Har.
Mizzle was woken up. God, there's so many things to do. Let's check. You can S action, you can R action. A sleepy water spirit. When tired, use Ralsei's pacify. Susie breaks a wet floor sign. Ralsei sips politely. Am I still dreaming? Damn it. I'm normally pretty decent at that. This uses a ring left by a cup as a magic circle. 35%, huh? So, for some reason when they're asleep, they turn pink. Then you get this. A little mini game where if the spotlight touches you, they wake back up. That's Nuzzle. Nuzzle Bizzle. Getting tired. Whoops. Damn it. What are you doing? So 100 dot dogs. There is better stuff you can embezzle from them. Yeah. That's bad luck there. Unfortunate. The lightning service has never gone without me, Kaka! I must be the most important of all, Kaka! Best character. That guy's the fire extinguisher. No, that's not important. I love that. That's my. That's honestly like one of my favorite dialogue interactions in chapter 4.
That was really good.
It's just, it's like I must be the most important. He's the fucking fire extinguisher. Queen's chariot cannot be stopped. You just shimmying back and forth to dodge that one attack makes you feel bad since you usually have so much trouble. I mean, did you see how much trouble I also had? Oh, here's the other one. Good. It's a pool of water, huh? A feather drifted into it and turned into coins. There is something inside. Yeah, this lets you toss stuff to turn it into money. I don't think I have any dog dollars to throw in. Oops. Door is locked with some contraption. I feel a dark presence past here. This must lead to the fountain. Okay. Textbooks with characters that cannot be read. You feel the power of not actually reading the text. What happens if you fall in? I guess you turn to coins. It's a pool. Throw money in. Some sort of statue. When you pass to the other side, a great donation will show your remembrance. So, this will result in an item later in the chapter. Let me go find that. Donation fountain. Deltarune. Hang on. So, if you donate less than 100, you get a darker candy. 100 to 500 is a Scar Elixir. 500 to 2000 is a Revive Mint, which is pretty nice. 2000 to 9999 is a Bitter Tear, which is a full heal, I believe. A guaranteed full heal on whoever you use on. And 10,000 or more is a pretty useless item called Gold Widow. Let's see. It gives +1 attack, +5 defense, +1 magic, but reduces the amount of dark dollars gained by 10%. Yeah, I am gonna go for it because it's unique armor, and like maybe it'll be used for fusion later. Unfortunately, that does mean I need to save up some money. However, if we go behind the waterfall... Works on contingency? No! Money down! One theory video I watched made a big deal about the Queen's Cherry Prophecy panel since you defy by being able to stop the car in Queen's room. Arguably, it's not her car anymore, though, right? Those are too slippery to climb, so maybe that's something to help you climb. Okay, so we'll have to remember to come back to this. Please don't let me forget to do that before we're done with this area. Here's that character that was in the egg room in chapter 3. Well, not in the egg room, but in that one area that led to it. You remember?
Yeah.
A worldly wizard that casts spells by spelling. Unfortunately, prone to typos. When Susie attempted to read, Ralsei wore reading glasses. Mumble mumble. It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. That's a Simpsons reference, if I'm not mistaken. Smells like parchment. I'm really bad at dodging stuff in this area. Easy proof. Actually, let's do the regular one first. Maybe we can spare it as well. It's the right spelling. So, that lets you spare instantly. The possible words that can be spelled, there's a list, and they're relevant, because of course they are. Toby has to take every opportunity to put a hint in something. Okay. Possible words it quizzes on are gallery, roots, festival, flashback, sword, guardian, atrium, synthesis, and amphitheater. Gallery is a song that plays, I believe, in chapter 1, right before you fight King. Flashback is the like creepy dun 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 song that plays in a few different cutscenes. including when you're spooking Noelle in Weird Al Chapter 2, beginning of Chapter 3, when they're talking about Des in the flashback right before fighting Tenna in Chapter 3. Anyway, Sword is the one that plays when you're doing the original version of the game where you're going around killing the enemies in Chapter 3. And Guardian is a song from this chapter, which we've not heard in this stream yet. I believe Roots, Festival, Atrium, Synthesis, and Amphitheater have all not been heard, but with regards to Roots, there are other songs that are similar. In Chapter 2, in Queen's Basement, the song is called Digital Roots, and then the spooky third, last dungeon of the Sword Route thing in Chapter 3, where you, the one that matches the map of Hometown and where there's the spooky, blacked out monster that copies Chris's movements, yada yada. The song there is called Bit Roots. So people are thinking that Roots, including, there's another hint later in this chapter that alludes to this, but people think it's going to have to do with, something to do with Friend, or something to do with the mysterious incident that caused Des to disappear, or some other backstory thing like that. Still have no clue what the souls in that room is supposed to be. I think they're supposed to be plants, little swamp plants or something. We'd like to rearrange his bookmarks in his beard. Whoops! I like how I picked the wrong one. It
Same
looked like
word again, and it was
yeah.
The right answer was on the bottom last time, so.
I also just misread it. I thought it said Atrium at the bottom.
It did.
Okay. Human souls, monster souls, book souls. To buy or not?
There's another H in Amphitheater.
It's pronounced Amphitheater, isn't it?
If so, I never knew that.
No. I wonder if it's in here too. Huh? Sorry, Chris, I'm looking for something we can use as a scrapbook. I actually don't know what... I don't remember that dialogue, and that seems really suspicious. I don't know what that's in reference to. Dude, this attic would be cool for Ross's room. Then we could put furniture on his ceiling and climb to it. More room for partying on the floor. Yes. Sweet, marked. I'll swipe it when he isn't looking. It's a telescope. Observe Chris. Observe Susie. Observe Elsa.
Okay.
Susie reacts. I don't think I've seen this. We assume he'll make a scrapbook to commemorate his friends, maybe. Some kind of statue. So I believe in this chest. Let me double check. Yes, so this is going to contain a mystic band, which I'll get just for variety. Yeah. If you leave that alone, there's an equivalent room later in this chapter that you basically come in here again, and this chest will instead contain a different item, which we can obtain elsewhere. So basically, you can choose to get 2 of that one instead of 1 of each. Kind of obscure. Theoretically, that one is better long term, but I want the variety on this file, so just in case of fusion or something. Though I guess technically there might be something that lets you fuse 2 of that other one, so I don't really know which one will be safer, quote unquote. And I may just end up doing something different anyway. Like, I mean, like, I may just end up help, I can't talk. Replaying the game. That's what I was trying to say. Like, I may just end up replaying if it turns out there's other choices I wanted to make for my file. Absorb Axe. Could equip that to Susie. Attack goes up compared to Toxic Axe, and it gains the Vampire trait. Scooping time. Through here? Yeah, no, we don't have the code for yet. I wonder if we need to play something specific. Perhaps there's a hint somewhere. Wait, it's a puzzle? Thought Chris was just jamming. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I have no idea what that thing is. You can't reach that ledge, you can't talk to it. It's kind of inexplicable. Just stands there and shakes its ass at you.
Alrighty.
Any guesses? Wrong answers only. I have no fucking idea what it is. It's a metronome, is it? You open the treasure chest and has Scar Elixir. I guess for keeping time during the choir singing. Fair enough. The conundrum's first 4 tones. Sound like notes. Chris, maybe you can play on a piano somewhere. Left, down, left, right. Good idea, Susie, but doesn't the song look a little unfinished? We'll find the other half. Someone else's persona that paid to be in Deltarune, the creator will be harassed because time is a flat circle. God. Ah! Oh. For some reason okay, I think in chapter 2, in the weird route, or maybe not even in weird route, there's a part where the swatchlings like sweeping around, and I think it counts if they hit Susie or Rolse, but here, yeah, it doesn't count if there's enemies such as Susie or Rolse. Don't you think there's be sweep for Rolse's room? He won't have to like sleep on the floor. I believe there's unique dialogue here for not taking it. Going to sleep on the floor? Actually, does he even sleep? Okay. There's like some obscure dialogue here with Rossi. Oh, Chris, this seems like a complicated puzzle. Would you like any advice to speed up solving it? There's like different stuff. God. No, please. No, thank you. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, no welcome. Anyway, good luck. I don't remember what the conditions are. Nah. Let's see.
are the low notes on the right half of the piano?
I don't know. Because it's all topsy-turvy. Ooh. Right, man. Very nice.
Japanese piano, they play right to left, so that's why the music in Fire Red Leaf Green sounded so good.
God. Good reference. He gets confused if you make him sit on the cushionless couch. You can't take the couch cushion if he's sitting on it. It's the second half of the melody, now you just need to play it. This is like a third half, and there isn't. Why does he know that, huh? Yes, please. As you know, you can play the piano by holding directions, pressing A on this piano. You can also swap colors, pressing A on this one too. Very pretty hard to the fountain. There's like a thing where if you leave the room and come back, then he like does something automatically with this, though, I thought. Alright. Take it. Hell yeah, give me a hand. Okay, damn it, it's heavy. Let's just take like... Yeah, that's good enough. You can make a pillow fort. That's better than the bed anyway. More defense. Maybe we can just give him our pillows too. Not like we really sleep there that much. Maybe you can have some of my bed spikes too. Okay. I think I'm parked. Parallel parked. As far as I know, I'm within the lines. What? One of the couch should have called shotgun first. Alright, what's the... Is it like if you leave and come back? We go in here and then come back. We'll just go over here and then come back. No? There's some circumstance under which Susie can be like... Yeah, you know I'm not messing with that puzzle. I probably wouldn't be able to help anyway. I don't have a great track record with pianos. What? What is... I know. That's a different line. Huh, I swear I remember that. There's also some line here about... Like, oh, Chris, Susie told me something. Or something nice. Maybe they'll play later. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Nice, Chris. All we have to do is follow the prophecy thing. It's that easy. Maybe we should just do whatever it says. What, or else you want to memorize it for us? That's okay, Susie. I already know it. Shine only in your own eyes, the light defies it. You're all safe. You know the whole prophecy already. Why didn't you just say how to do the piano? Well, I just thought, isn't it better if I don't say anything? Why? Did you bring a light? Ow. Light. Who dare bring light here? Go back. You shouldn't come here. I've always thought it was strange that there's 2 places to skid down the wall on the first one. I don't know why. It feels notable somehow. It's the key to everything. This zone is forbidden. Continue and you may find yourself spooked in the dark. Very well, if you come closer to this place, then you may find the dark has come to you. Hey Susie, you know how you felt just now when Ross healed for you? That's how I'd feel if you told me all the puzzle solutions. Yeah, fair. Susie doesn't know there's a video game though. Alright. Check. Yeah. So all of our skills here that we can do cost TP, and our TP bar is blue. And when we defend, we only get 2 TP instead of 16. So it's 8 times stronger, it's 8 times weaker as a result of the darkness. And yeah, this song is really good. An unsightly beast that lives in total darkness. Gather treasure to gain TP and use Unleash to light him up. Go ho ho, there's no escape from the dark zone. Unless you leave. Collecting treasure and the key gives you TP as well. It's too dark to see near the walls. There's a texture of a dog playing maracas in here. Scaredy Cat is a skill that is not here the first time you do this fight. Gives you a defense down but a speed up. You don't really need to do this. I'll do it once, just to show it. Susie can do treasure hunt with a TP.
Treasure hunt.
Oh, she actually can't use heal because it's more TP than we can hold. Interesting. I don't remember that. This also costs TP. This will make treasure easier to pick up. And or else it can increase the amount of light with 1% TP. Heart pump nervously. Speed increase for 1 turn. Everyone's defense down. And I really like that one reaction line, but I think the little dancing dudes at the bottom are the most underrated part.
They're really good.
So, yeah, the Scaredy Cat thing only appears the second time you initiate this fight, so it's basically like if you die, and also on a second playthrough, then you can get it. It's to make it easier, I guess. Bit weird what kind of stuff gets added like that, but... So, treasure you to pick up, the top like you're larger stronger. Go back, you're taking too long. You're taking too long. So, I suppose I'll just progress normally for now and then explain in a minute. So you can see we have larger light, treasure kind of homed in towards us. There's the key.
Why was it so fast?
That's because I use Scaredy Cat. In certain... Two dogs seen in the walls. There's something very Susie-like in here. That's me, dumbass! Awesome line. Yeah, if every time you use Scaredy Cat, his line will play a little bit quicker. Eventually, he'll just start going like, long! Instead of his line. I like the default line, so I'm probably not going to use Scaredy Cat, because I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't need to. Just going to keep defending. Now, you don't really need to worry about speed or anything if you're, yeah, again, if you're not speedrunning, because... What the heck was that pumpkin? That was scary! Just kidding, that was mine. That's also a great line. So, if I stand here for, like, forever, the pumpkin will not show up. It only shows up after you have collected the key and then moved to a specific point on the screen on the way back. So, you have all the time in the world to collect as much treasure as you want. Damn it. You can, of course, also just suck at the game like I do. Because I don't know the fucking way. That's the way out. Also, if you spend, like, 9 hours per screen here, if you just wait for 9 hours, oh god, then, it will just kind of end on its own. I'm not sure why that's there. I actually know somebody that struggled in this fight so much that they couldn't beat it. I believe to this day they've still not passed it. It is not the easiest fight. It's got some challenge to it, but I don't know. That was kind of surprising to me. I went the wrong way. I like how you can't outrun those. It's a little bit annoying. That guy does a fuck ton of damage if he actually sees you, by the way. There's the dancing guys. So if you have a tension gem on you, you can do this fight really quickly. I will, oh no, I can't find my pumpkin, but maybe it will find you. So, take your time, collect all the treasure. But yeah, I gave as many tips as I could to them, and they just couldn't beat it, which is it's always unfortunate when that kind of thing happens. I tried to, mention the thing about, like, you can technically leave the game running, but they, were not able to do that with their computer for, one reason or another. I don't remember exactly. Fuck. So, I happen to know that you actually want to exit out this way, but I'll show it. I'm really bad at this fight, for the record. Atmosphere feels tense when use Unleash. Isn't he 60? I don't remember that. I thought it was 80. Maybe that's in a different, only in the other fight. That's in TV slot. Yeah, bring lights to my lair. In this place of true dark, light has no effect on me.
You're too bright. Mamma mia.
This will always take as long as it does to reach 33%. 35, sorry. Two dogs seen near the walls. There's something very Susie-like in here. Oh, it's the same line. So yeah, just continue. Sure, butt juice. No, the light has effects on me. Stop using that terrible. Go to dark. Go to the woods. It's woods time for you.
Seen far too many comments of like, oh man, Toby, really is getting on Nintendo's good side. He was allowed to say Mamma Mia.
Shit, one more. This thing mini boss shaped in here. Let's see. Choose some cutie slots now. You didn't go back. Sad face. Oh, what? I swear I waited with the correct timing. Oh, there's something interesting in this area, but I don't know if I'll have the wherewithal to fucking do it. So you can see there's a knight in that room, there was a sword in another room. I might have to go find a map for this place to properly talk about this. The way the rooms are connected, like, relates to the routes and stuff. Oh god. There's a king there. No, this is the king? Question mark? Oh, I feel like a map. No, the starting room is the king. That's the queen. You can bypass it by going around it. You have to fight the knight either way. Fuck. And then that's like a bishop, I think, which is interesting because you don't fight a bishop in this, despite chair theory. And then here there's a flower. Presumably that's chapter 5. it like works way too well. Aside from the bishop thing, but could just represent the religious chapter in general. Atmosphere feels tense. You can use Unleash. Alright. The CD slot 1 model can run on brain rot physical television. No, not the light, it burns. To think my own pellets would be used against me. Also, this is not actually a clip of Mario or Luigi saying it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, especially dumb comment.
Well, no, that's the thing, because I'm pretty sure, like, I've seen comments that are just like, oh man, it got so close. It's almost copyright infringement.
It's just a generic Italian voice saying a generic Italian
But you know
phrase.
how Nintendo is.
No.
No. I hate
No more Mr. Nice Guy. Instead, Mr. Very Nice Guy. Leave. Oh, I'm fucking sucking. I was just not paying attention. Why can I not get through here without issues? Oh my god.
I didn't remember the context of that one. I knew it was in there somewhere.
I don't want to use the Darker Candy, it's unique. I don't want to use the Club Sandwich either. Probably should have like grabbed some more good items. I want to save money. Guess I'll have a small elixir. Enough, my patience runs thin. No more keys. Dress in humiliation. Fuck. I'm really bad at this. Ah. He does damage you if you don't hurry there. Okay, we should be fine. We're almost there. Fool that you are, you realize not what frightful forces await you. Tonight, on the most haunted of nights, I shall think you my greatest curse. The same thing I was using the whole time. Fuck. Really need Chris to not die. That would be really bad. Fuck. Ball stays down. Just trying to get to the end of this point, honestly. And there we go. Okay. Control stick. The first one definitely made you move slow, so that probably messed you up. No, the light, don't bring it close to my face.
Mamma
Ma. I appreciate the X on Ross's glasses. Oh yeah. Susie also has a unique like down sprite during that for her eyes. The light, not the light. No. No, don't look. I'm too scary. You're alright, the chandelier. It hurts. It hurts. Couldn't see. Head hit chandelier. I don't know why this guy talks with typos. Oh my head, it hurts. It hurts inside. How's this feel better? No, still hurts. My head hurts. No, was it bleak out? My head hurts.
Yes.
Weber. Not related, but I was associate those.
I do too, because they're both, like, idiotic statements.
Shouldn't you be busy writing a letter or something? Helping that pumpkin fella. We'll be wrapping up as soon as we get back to a safe point. Actually, I'll probably try to, assuming I have 10k dock dollars, I'll probably try to throw those in the fountain so I don't forget. But then we'll be done. She don't like doing it, but it works. My head works. I don't know, I'm being stupid. I'm really excited I can do it. I also realize I just suck at it. Pumpkin bow. So, reminder that if you buy or gift a sub, you'll get 3 months of Discord Nitro for free as part of a what is it called? Like cross promotion thing with Discord until December 2nd. So if you're looking to do it, it's not bad. I'd appreciate it.
I believe you sold out.
Yeah. I mean, this. Yeah, I was gonna say the stream automatically, like Twitch automatically put it on my stream. I may as well promote it and tell people that it's an option. That reminds me I should resub to Josh. I'm checking out not buying Twitch subs. Okay. Have to be mean about it.
I mean, I don't stream,
Didn't have
so
to rub it in. Ooh, the ouchie, the hort, it's gone. Hooray.
There is stuff that I should stream. I don't need subs, though.
And, just like the, perhaps slightly questionably named trope that, fits him, he is gone, like an angel's kiss.
What's the trope name?
The one that I turned into when in Banjo-Tooie. Like, I talked about in Banjo-Tooie when I think you were doing a rando, and I'm like, sometimes the most unexpected things are the keys to our success.
Are we not allowed to say that?
I'm on Twitch, I genuinely don't know. If it was YouTube, Twitch are pissy. They fucking get on your ass if you talk about statue enemies in Zelda. Because almost sounds like something else, or it's spelled the same as the plural of something else. Fucking... Oh, is it not doing it anymore?
It might sometimes, I don't know.
Josh deals with enough subs at Jersey Mike's. It's possible that it's also just because you're a mod, I don't know. Somehow the Cards Against Humanity version is less inappropriate. Huh? Was bullied and hated by the others from my large and ugly body. I wear this mask because my true face scares even myself. Did you want to see it? Yes. Cover your eyes. Actually, it's too scary. The point is, you three are more different than the others. You are kind, merciful, and most of all, you don't know how to climb. I don't know why I'm giving him kind of like a Microsoft Sam reading of these, but... Sage advice from a wise old black man is a god, I see. Yeah. You don't know how to climb. Take this, my friends, my climbing set. You got the climb claws. It's too small for me. Claws so small they conveniently can't be seen. Use them to climb up obvious walls. Where do you see my... Oh, it's right there. I'm stupid. Young woman, thank you for the wonderful healing. Yeah, there's nothing. Let me know if I can ever repay you. I live in a hole. Good line.
That just seemed unrelated.
So here we have some climbing. It's almost turning into a bad Greek impression. God. $500. Perfect. That brings me over. Does he repay her with money from the money hole? Yeah, probably. So if you touch the water, it drops you down like that?
No.
We'll need to know that for later.
No.
No, I kind of like the slippery unclimbing gloves better. Hey, Chris? Can't guarantee you'll be any good, but you know, feel free to ask me to heal again if you need it. So, but now go to status. She now has OK heal for only 85% TP. It's not the best healing spell, but it may have its uses. Perhaps we will get a chance to make that better later. Alright, let me go donate that 10k then, quickly.
No.
Epic Breath of the Wild reference, but by being unable to climb in the presence of water, true. Alright. For the record, I don't think there's anything special from throwing it. Well, actually, you can't throw in 1225. You can only do it in multiples of 10.
It's falling in the snake.
I refuse to ever switch to a different phone keyboard. The wiki claimed that you couldn't, throw in... Are you kidding me? I went too far, and now there's a permanent 6 on the end.
Nice.
$10,006, whatever, $6 dollars aren't gonna make a difference. Kinda weird that you'd throw dollars into a fountain. Didn't have any change. You don't happen to have any change, do you? Anyway, I stuck with a permanent 8 for ghost points, so I know the pain. Huh. I don't even know how that happens. It should only give you multiples of 10. Maybe
Is
some
it
weirdness
because
of
of
subbing.
Lungvovular stream?
Oh! Yeah. Maybe I should just make a button called Points Hole that just lets you even out your points if you want. You just do 1.
I approve of the points hole.
Anyway, so yes, I now have no monies. Hey Jack. Friends, thanks to your bravery, I faced my horrors and escaped the Dark Zone. Now I clean house for Oldman. Kind Oldman gives me a drink called I never forget friends. How can I help?
This sounds like Vinesauce Joel doing one of his voices.
Yes.
Like,
Advice for good.
I love Vinesauce, he's so
Funny. When he goes spin, I go. I heard a rumor that the rightward zone, I just lean into it, contains a beautiful pano.
Now it's starting to sound like the Fifth Avocado.
Be careful. Many hot pineapples live in that place. Cruel to those with a horrible face. Do not like. Cute. What? I don't know. I don't know that. Yes, you are great. He blushed after we complimented him. What do you have to say about... You have anything to say about that? You got a big friend with me here, still working bit by bit on my letter. What's that drawing in the corner? That's just a doodle of you fellas. Wait a sec, you drew it wrong. Oh here, take the pen then. See, Chris wasn't saying Susie rules. Classic mistake, that. Chris wasn't saying Susie rules. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be... not gonna be able to buy, like, anything here. You're a bit short in cash. Yeah. Well, we'll have to, find some more items, or steal them, or grind money or something. We'll figure it out. Okay, thanks for watching, everybody. Next time we will go around with our climb claws. We'll do the super boss, and we'll just generally finish out the rest of the chapter, and then also probably do Weird Route stuff in the same stream because it won't take too long. I'm not gonna be like doing another. I'm not gonna be doing a whole nother playthrough of chapter 4 itself. I'm just like of the Dark World section. It's mostly gonna be just the Light World bit, and most of it is concentrated to the Noelle's house section, and then I'll like talk about a few other things from this, and then generally, you know, see if there's any other points I missed, talk theories, predictions for chapter 5, plans, any other random details, blah blah blah. Yeah, and then that'll be it for Deltarune for this year. So thanks everybody. See you tomorrow for fishing, and I suppose you'll yeah. I suppose you'll next see Josh on Friday for Joel stream, and then again next Sunday for Deltarune. Should be doing Minecraft on Wednesday as well, probably, maybe. We'll see. Thanks for coming. Bye.